everyone, and welcome. My name is May. My pronouns are she and her, and I am an influencer manager on Dead by Daylight, and I would like to officially welcome you all to our second Into the Rainbow. For those of you who are new, Into the Rainbow is Dead by Daylight's Pride stream featuring all queer content creators from all over the world. 2 teams of 5 are going to duke it out round robin style, all for your entertainment and in the name of charity. This year's Into the Rainbow is in support of Stream for a Cause. For those of you who don't know, Stream for a Cause is a charity that supports smaller, local, grassroots charities all over the world, giving them micro grants so they can have a real impact in the communities they serve. This year we've chosen 9 that represent the queer community internationally, and you'll hear more about them during this stream. Not only are we supporting this amazing cause, but Behavior has pledged to match all donations up to $5,000 to a local charity here in Montreal known as Dredge. I'm just one person, but I'm honored to speak on behalf of the team. People from every single department came together to make this possible, to truly celebrate Pride with this community that we love. And I'm so excited for you to see what we have in store for you. So let's kick off those sacrifices and raise some money for queer communities all over the world. It is my absolute pleasure to hand it off to the hosts. So let the games begin.
Hello and welcome everyone to Into the Rainbow. I am so happy to be back for 2022, joined by my incredible co-host Bosco. Bosco, it's so good to see you.
So good to see you too, Em. Thank you for having me.
I am so excited. If you don't know me, my name is Em Montgomery. You might know me better in the fog by my username here on Twitch, Neko Oryx. And Bosco, would you like to tell Chad a little bit about yourself as well?
Yeah, I recently lost a reality television competition, and people like my laugh, and I am a full-time woman. Yeah, I think that about covers it. That's the full LinkedIn.
It's the most succinct co-hosting intro I've ever heard. You've nailed your own elevator pitch, and I love it.
Thank you. I'm good at selling myself.
Honestly, that was chef's kiss. And of course, as much as it would be nice to be here just to hang out and chat all things DbD today, we're here for a little bit more than that. Obviously, as you heard May say in the intro video, today we are fundraising for Stream for a Cause. I know the thing that resonates with me most about that is that your support is going to not just 1, but 9 incredible international organizations. And all of these donations are going to be happening to unlock some incredible in-game rewards while we're watching people play the game, which I'm pretty stoked for.
I'm so excited. As gay people, we get to choose the gay people that we sometimes support, and I'm really excited to be partnering with you on that. This is really, really fun. I am absolutely a huge, the stereotype of the gamer girl that doesn't know anything. That's not true for most people. I am that stereotype. So I'm really excited to learn, to see, to take all of your money. No, I'm just kidding. I don't get any of the money. But I'm so excited to be here. This is going to be so fun, Em.
I'm so excited. Chat, please join me in helping show Bosco the ropes as we go into the rainbow today. But before we get started, why don't we take a second to kind of talk about what we have in store for everyone? We are going to be having 2 groups, teams of 5. They're going to be battling it out round robin style. So each and every member of these 2 groups will have a chance to play killer. And it's all for a great cause. We're here to have a good time. And I'm pretty excited to show y'all who our first group is. Should we take a look at the competitors, Bosco?
Let's do it. Give me the breakdown. Ooh.
I know.
Beauties.
Look at the looks. So we will be kicking off the event with Evo playing killer against 4 survivors, currently played by Ready Set Ben, Hale, Avidia, and Critical Bard. I am so excited to see who Evo is going to be playing as today. But before we dive into the matches themselves, I think we should check out a little bit of an intro on Evo. What do you think, Bosco?
Oh, I'm so into that. Look at that face. I need to know more. I need to know more.
Hi everyone, my name is Ivo. I am a drag queen from Portugal. Olá a todos, bem-vindos e beijinhos. Pronouns are she, her in drag, he, him out of drag. But if it comes with respect, you can call me divinity, goddess, Gorgina, you choose it, babes. With respect. Hold on. I am a gay, cisgendered male, and I present myself with the art of drag on my channel most of the times. So basically, I am what they call a man in a wig. If you dodge IRL as you are dodging in game, you have 50% chance to actually... I love the art, and I hope to find other like-minded people who enjoy the visual, the art behind it. I am also one of the many faces representing Dead by Daylight, aka I'm a fog whisperer. I am generally a main survivor, main broccoli Nancy. Yes, I wear the controversial wig. There's nothing that can move me from that way. I am so sorry, besties. During this Pride Month, I want to remember everybody that not only during the Pride Month, but beyond it, before and after, you matter, you are seen, and you are important to the world, but most importantly, to yourself. Don't forget your own self-value. Thanks to Dead by Daylight for giving us another chance this year to showcase what we do best, which is entertain the audience, play Dead by Daylight, and honestly, just live like any other human being, but a little bit more colorful. I'll see you in the fog.
Okay.
Excellent.
I
Obsessed.
have to say, I know chat could not see the look on Bosco's face when the Broccoli Nancy wig came up. And let me just say the joy that I have in us having that moment together. Broccoli Nancy is a community favorite, Bosco. It is a look. It is an iconic moment in DbD.
I can absolutely understand why. I love a wig that there is no front, there's no back, there's just only options. Love that.
We love a good
So-
option.
And like, I am like, as you can see, I love a questionable wig choice. Like, that is my moment. This is my favorite wig I've ever owned. It was $12. It was off of Wish 5 years ago. And the way that this is the wig that I was wearing when I got the golden chocolate bar. This is the wig that I was wearing when I won my first challenge. Like, this wig has good juju, so I understand the power of a bad wig.
And speaking of the power of wigs in general, I'd like to just take a second to mention the power of Evo, because while that video was playing, we got a $1,000 donation.
I saw that. I'm like, how are we already at the first checkpoint? That's crazy.
That is from Air Dragon 1. Air Dragon 1, you just single-handedly unlocked our first reward for chat for hitting the $1,000 milestone. That's amazing.
Wow. Wow.
I don't know how many people in chat knew exactly what was on the line today, but for reaching that milestone, we're going to be giving out 100,000 blood points. How does that sound?
You know, I don't know. I don't know, but it sounds great. It sounds like it's a lot of it. As somebody who didn't win 100,000 anything, I'm so happy that y'all get to win 100,000 something. Yeah, giving back.
There you go. Truly giving back to the community in more ways than one today. Thank you so much, chat, for making that happen. Don't forget, we have other milestones. Our next big one is coming up at 3K raised. And as incredible as it is to reach 1K through one donation, the rest of these milestones, I swear, every dollar goes a long way. It all adds up. It's a community effort. So thank you so much to everyone who is giving so generously already. It is a truly incredible cause that we are fundraising for. We chatted about it a little bit earlier, but Stream for a Cause is really unique in that when you support them, you're supporting their mission and their I mean, what they do is connecting streamers and content creators with smaller international nonprofits around the world that they can provide micro grants to. So it's not just one big nonprofit we're giving to today. This is going to help so many different charities internationally. And we're going to spend a little bit of time today kind of getting to know some of these charities better. So, should we maybe take a minute and learn about one of them real quick?
I could get into that. I think it's
Yeah,
so cool that rather than it just going to like this, like there's a lot of really, really good big charities, but like you throw money at them and you're like, I don't know where, who that went to, what that went to, like why that went to. So like it's cool that like we get to put like a name and a face to like what this money is helping out. Um,
exactly.
I think I've got a list. Do you have a list in front of you? Like who do you want to talk about? Who
I
are we looking
do.
at?
That is an excellent question. I think for kicking it off, we actually have a video that somebody sent in to play. So we could start there.
Oh my God, that makes my job so much easier. Let's
I know.
absolutely
I
start
know.
there.
Hi, my name is Mitchell Ray. I'm the executive director here at Project 10. We're a nonprofit community organization that works with 2S LGBTQIA youth between the ages of 14 and 25 in Montreal, which is in Quebec, Canada. I'm super excited today to be thanking Stream for a Cause and their partners with Into the Rainbow for providing us with a grant that's going to help forward our mission and more specifically our move. Because Project 10 is moving. We're super excited about it. It's been over 8 years in our current space, and while it's served us well, we've outgrown it, and we're super excited to be expanding into a bigger space, a better space where we're going to be able to increase capacity and continue to serve the communities that we're dedicated to working with every single day. So with a grant like this from Stream for a Cause and their partners with Into the Rainbow, we're going to be able to serve even more youth in our new space, and it's something we're so excited to be able to do. So thank you all once again, and we're super excited to be able to show you what we can do with this money.
Thank you so much to the team for making that video. Everyone, honestly, all day long, y'all, I'm going to be getting emotional. And I'm sure you will too now that you're seeing 100,000 blood points code up on the screen. Chat, if you are listening and lurking, rush to your screen immediately. The code is Blood Bank. You're going to want to pop that in to the redeem code section of the store and get yourself some free blood points. Congratulations.
Ka-ching.
Look at
Good for
that.
them. Good for them.
Good
So
for them.
this is for my benefit, but also possibly anybody else in the chat. What can you
Mhm.
buy with 100,000 bank points? What is that? What does that do?
Bosco, the better question is, what couldn't you get with
Oh my
100,000 blood
God!
points?
Wow, you're selling it to me. You better
So,
give. Okay.
we'll do some DbD 101 stuff as we dive into the match. Actually, that's probably a perfect time to talk about what you can be getting with those blood points.
But wait,
Be,
there's more.
but wait, there's more. Why don't we kick it off with our? I mean, are we ready, chat? Are we ready for the first match? I feel pretty good about it. I feel like maybe we can, I don't know, teach Bosco a couple things as we dive into gameplay itself.
Oh my God, I would love that. I would love that. I'm very dumb, so we'll have to talk very slowly. Uh, so far, so
Okay,
good. Okay, so there's
chat,
bullet points.
there's a bunch of points, yes.
Yes.
Chat, join me with this. I would say hit me with your best kind of like, you have a friend who's new to DbD and they like what they see and they're excited about it, but where to start? Like, what's a good beginner tip or a good thing that you kind of help your newer friends with? So real quick, since blood points are something that we're giving away today, blood points are what you would use in what's called DbD's blood web, and it's what allows you. It was super powerful when you're starting out as well. When you're starting out, all of your characters need to be built up, and you need to unlock all the different perks on them, which is going to be one of the things that we're going to be seeing today from these 5 titans of the DbD community here on Twitch. They're going to come in having unlocked everything. They're going to have access to absolutely everything, And we'll get to see, hopefully, some really interesting builds of them mix and matching their perks, their offerings, their items. And that's what Blood Points gets you in the game. It allows you to unlock those offerings that you'll bring in that can influence which map you go to, or items so you can annoy the killer and flashlight stun them over and over. Things like that.
All right. Okay, well
Was that
then,
helpful? Was
great.
that helpful at all, or did I?
Absolutely. No, no, no.
Okay.
I'm still here. I'm still following. I get it. I
Okay.
get it.
All right.
Right. No, so everybody should be very, very thankful that we're already at that first checkpoint. Good for us.
Oh,
Love that.
yes. Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, chat, give yourself a pat on the back for the fact that you already smashed through that first goal. Don't forget, at $3,000 raised for Stream for a Cause, our next milestone, which I'm going to make sure you can see this on your end. You get 10 rift fragments. I got so nervous for a second. I was like, I hope I'm not spoiling a secret. But no, you know this. You get 10 rift fragments. And every single dollar does go a long way. So thank you so, so, so much for everyone who has already donated so generously. It really is appreciated. And I'm very, very excited to see, by the time the first match wraps, where we're at. You know, like how much hype comes through from our first match.
Right. Well, we already started out pretty strong, seeing as we haven't even started yet. We're already at one checkpoint. So I have a pretty good feeling about how this first match is gonna go. We're gonna get hyped. I can taste the hype.
Honestly, I love that phrase, and I love I love you for saying we can
You
taste
can
the hype.
you can take it. It's all yours.
I'm gonna
Taste
check.
the hype.
I'm gonna check really quickly and just make sure, with our magic little ears in our magic little voices in our ears, chat. Are we ready for our first match?
They don't know. I don't know. We
It's a
don't know.
mystery to us all.
Good. Do you want to talk about your emotions? Because I want to talk about my feelings while we're waiting. Is that okay? Let's
I
talk
would
about how
love.
we're feeling today. How are you
Thank,
feeling
thank you
today?
so much for asking. I appreciate this so much, and I swore I wasn't going to get emotional on Into the Rainbow for the second year in a row. Uh, I would love, honestly. So I'll introduce you a little bit to me from a content perspective, because we were just briefly talking about this with chat. But I have been playing Dead by Daylight for a couple of years now. I'm a DbD partner, a Fog Whisperer, and one of my favorite things is to help make the game seem approachable and friendly to newer players, because I think it can be intimidating getting into a new game and feeling like there's so much to learn from what we were just talking about. Like, what's the difference between the shards and rift fragments and blood points? And what do I need to be leveling up? And it is my favorite thing to help make that less intimidating for new people. So I am so excited to get to do a little bit of that with you today. Uh, Let me know, do you remember the last time you played, who you played as? Am I putting you on the spot?
Oh, you're putting me on the spot to disappoint everyone. I have exclusively just watched my ex play this like twice 3 years ago. So you could say that I am an expert. Yeah.
I love that so much. Okay, so chat, especially if you leave any donation messages when you donate, because of course I will be reading those. Let me know. Let me know if you have any beginner tips that you would like to share there. And thank you so much to everyone who has donated so far already. Space of Souls, Jelly Welly, Gamer Troy, Evan, Laura, y'all are the sweetest. Appreciate it so, so, so much. And thank you, Polly. I'm happy to see you here. It's incredible to see the DbD community really come out and come together for something like this. And I appreciate that the entire time we have been chatting, that bar has just been going ding, 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 ding.
I know. Y'all are crazy. I love community. Oh my god, gay people. We're really cool sometimes. We deserve nice things. I think we deserve rights as a treat. You know,
Somebody,
just like a
just
splash
like
of
a
rights.
sprinkle, just a little sprinkling of rights, for a month, once a
Just
year.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
As
just
long
this
as
very
Coca-Cola
month.
has a rainbow bottle, we're gonna be vibing. Can you taste
Okay,
the vibe?
I can. You know what? And I'm adopting that phrase after this. I hope you don't mind.
Refreshing, absolutely. It's all yours.
Wonderful. Uh, so I'm trying to think if there's anything that I remember about Evo's play style that I can go in with some predictions. So
Ooh,
this will
I
be
would
more,
absolutely love that.
yeah, right? I would love like before each match if I could kind of go, I don't know. I know this person plays that character, but that's one of the beautiful things I will say about the DbD community on Twitch is it's so large that there's just always going to be people that I'm still discovering. So also my memory is garbage. So chat, let me know if you have any predictions of who we might see Evo kicking today's event off, playing as killer. I feel like I should probably just take a stab in the dark.
I think you
Just
should. I also enjoyed the phrasing of "stab in the dark" for this game. I think that was a really good pun on your point. So,
thank
work,
you. It was
wordplay,
It was
wordplay.
completely unintentional. I wish I could take credit for it, but that's apparently just the way that I speak
Oh my God, you're just
as we're
such a
learning.
natural.
Thank you so much. And
You're so
speaking of being a natural, I hope whoever we're about to see Evo play is somebody that they're a natural at. Or honestly, even if not, we're in for some fun games. I'm
right.
excited to see what's about to happen. Should we check in with our players?
We could do that. I would love. Well, I think I remember from Evo's her video. She said she was mainly a survivor. Does that that was like the main role that she likes to do? Does
That
that
was definitely
sound familiar?
That was definitely the main role that was
Okay.
featured in those clips and everything, for sure. So, if I remember correctly, I think Evo can crush it as both. But that's a very good point. We might be seeing some Survivor mains today
Is
playing
she
killers
verse? I think that's the
that are.
question. Like, who is verse? Who is survivor?
Mm,
Who is killer? Who is
mm,
versatile?
very true. Very true.
Exactly. I,
I
you're so welcome for this commentary. I don't know how I'm doing it. I'm
you're
so good at this.
you're
Oh,
doing wonderful, and I mean we are about to find out who
okay.
Evo's playing as. Chat. This is Group A. We're gonna have 2 groups of 5 today. Right now, I feel like we had a glimpse of, yep, we got a nice little stompy boy. Is gonna be running around the map with hopefully some zombie friends in tow, keeping things chaotic in the background. So thank you so much, everyone who's continuing to keep those donos going. I'm seeing them popping up, and it is just incredible to see the same time as Evo is looking for some little urban evaders hiding and stealthing their way around the map. So Bosco, something about this map, which you'll notice Evo playing this killer, Nemesis from the Resident Evil chapter. The shrubbery, the foliage is really, really, really good for stealthing here.
Okay.
If you're playing a character that has any kind of natural tones in terms of like their hairs and their wardrobe, I play Nancy from Stranger Things, and she has brown hair. She has a kind of greenish sweater. Completely just, you lose her. You lose her, which is why Evo just walked up and kind of stood and stared at a bush for a moment before
Fair enough.
it.
Gotcha. So, stealth heavy people are going to succeed in this setting.
They could definitely have a lot of fun here and there, as long as they're not spending the entire match stealthing around. They could definitely have a lot of fun with it. It is one of my favorite ways to sneakily pretend that I have not been on a generator that I really was just on, which honestly, Evo is getting in there and kind of mixing things up before I've seen much gen progress. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I know they haven't popped their first gen yet, but I'm not sure if we've seen much progress yet so far. Evo's really getting in there, spicing things up, keeping him busy. Yeah.
Good for her. She's
for
verse.
her.
She is verse. I knew she could do it. I knew a face like that beautiful could only be filled with talent. And like
Truly.
she's really proving it. Really proving. She's nailed it. Okay. All right.
Yeah, there we go.
Generator action. Okay.
Yep, Hale's on it. It looks like Ben's getting ready to go for the save and critical bard. I love you. You're doing great. First hook of the match. And I love, y'all, if you have not noticed this is something I'll point out to you, Bosco.
The little flags? Yeah, there are little flags.
Yeah, on the hook. Killers can set those uniquely for themselves. So you can have those year round. You can just say, that's the charm that I always want on my hook. And so that's what I do. Yeah, isn't that fun?
That's so festive. You mean that I have to be gay more than once a year?
I
That's
know.
terrible.
I truly thought we could stop putting the work in after the month of June, but alas.
Absolutely. I'm clocking out. I'm hanging up my gay badge and gun at the door. Once we get to July,
You're done.
oh yeah. Seasonal employee at best.
Evie is giving Evo the runaround here. My goodness.
Yeah.
I know another gen just kicked, and we've
There we go.
got our second down here. I have to say, I'm always very, very jealous of people who can play Nemesis. Please let me know in the chat, y'all, if anybody else feels similarly. He's so stompy. I love watching matches of him because it's one and done, but if I have to play as him, I swear my heart rate starts to go up, and I'm not even playing against him. The stomping starts to like keep my tension high. I don't know what it is.
So what is his play style? What does he excel at? Why would I want to choose him over any of the other killers?
Ooh, that is a really, really, really good question. So Nemesis has an interesting kind of split with his abilities because obviously he has the tentacle that you're seeing. He does that little tentacle whip, which, yeah, right there, that little blue one. And he is, as what I commonly refer to some of the killers as, a large stompy boy. So it's not like his movement speed is super fast. It's not like what he excels at is from going from one point of the map to the other. But you might notice behind our survivor, Hale here, there was just a zombie. Now those are all over the map. So they can be messing things up for the survivors, essentially. You know, they can be bopping them off gens just through the threat of them kind of walking around. Survivors can get rid of the zombies in a couple ways, but it's not as easy as, you know, walking up to them and booping them on the nose. So what we're seeing right here, the Jane not just able to stay on the gen because there was a zombie on the other side of it.
Gotcha.
And personally, I love killers that have something like that, something outside of them that applies pressure in some way that doesn't rely on them M1ing or whatever it might be. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But also, I will say, one of my favorite things about the zombies, I love a killer that has an ability that lets you get silly. And the zombies can kind of dox survivors because they'll walk in the direction of the survivor with their arms out, kind of just making noises and going in their general direction. And so as a killer, you can use that as information to figure out where a survivor is. And when I first started playing against Nemesis, I didn't know they could do that. I got in a locker for a moment and the zombie doxed me and basically pointed out that I was in the locker, so Nemesis knew right where to get me. And I love silly things like that. They don't happen all the time. It's not like a reliable thing to fall back on, but when it happens in matches, it's funny.
That's a really interesting play style. Okay.
Yeah.
Fine.
So there's a nice mix, and there's a mechanic where Nemesis can, infect them. So you'll see on the left, for instance, Hale's portrait just kind of has the fog behind it, whereas Ready Set Ben's and Evie's have the kind of blue background. That's to represent that they've gotten infected. So there's a couple little layers to Nemesis.
Okay. What does the infection do exactly?
Well, hopefully, not to sidestep your question, but hopefully it's not gonna do much of anything right now because they finished all of their gens. We have only one player dead on hook right now. These hooks have been pretty evenly divided, and we already have somebody more than halfway on the door. How are we feeling about the odds of survival here for all 4 of our survivors? You feeling optimistic?
I'm feeling pretty optimistic at the moment.
I think we're gonna go to a listen in real quick so y'all can hear firsthand.
Door's open.
No. It's over here.
Oh, you make sure you men. Men.
Guys, do we have someone to take a hit? Oh no, we're all injured. Okay.
Men.
Just run.
Oh no!
Go.
I didn't even realize. I was so.
That looked like a massive adrenaline rush from the players at the end there. I can't even imagine.
It was fun being able to listen into them.
All 4 of them got out, and if I'm being honest, I loved the optimism. I was nervous. I was nervous that at least one of them were gonna not make it, but man,
I can feel it in my heart. They're survivors.
I was gonna say, you know what? I'm gonna default to asking you that every match now. We're not gonna go with my predictions. You're our lucky charm when it comes to knowing if the survivors are gonna get out or not.
I'm sure I'm going to be wrong a lot.
Honestly, isn't that part of the fun though?
I think so. I'm used to being wrong too. I'm really good at it.
Yeah, you and me both. It's why we're doing this together today.
Exactly. 2 wrongs make a right.
Yeah. No, that was such a fun match. My brain is split so many different directions right now because I would love to spend an entire day just talking about Dead by Daylight with you and just like doing a 101 stream because this is so much fun. And my brain was also million little things firing because we have already gotten up to $1,700 raised just during that match.
Dang,
That's
you are
incredible.
cooking.
That is
Wow.
more than halfway to our next milestone, which is $3,000 raised will unlock 10 rift fragments for the community. So we're getting real close to those fragments, y'all.
Right? It pays to be gay. Good
It
for
pays
us.
to be gay. Truly.
I'm just going to keep on giving you catchphrases because I don't know anything about anything.
Honestly,
It's the vibe.
honestly, it is a vibe, and I'm having so much fun. Thank you. I'm going to try and predict with our next match. Let's predict with me, chat. Ready, Set, Ben is our next killer. Does anybody know? Do we have a... I know, right?
I love that.
And I'm loving the makeup too.
Absolutely.
If anybody knows who Ben mains, let me know in the chat, please and thank you. So now Evo is going to swap on out to play Survivor. Hopefully we'll see a solid Nancy look from Evo. And then we're joined again by Hale, Evie, and Critical Bard.
Happy times on everybody. My name is Ben from the Twitch channel Ready Set Ben, and I do Twitch things on Twitch, like streaming and stuff. The stalker, it's got to be Ghostface.
Nah, it's not funny. I've got school.
My name is Ben. I'm a black queer content creator, pronouns he, they, and I'm pansexual. And no, that does not mean I'm sexually attracted to kitchenware. Rocket Raven, hello, my love, how are you?
Like, it's not the vibe. Stop!
Like most people's journey within Dead by Daylight, mine started at 4 a.m. joining the Rainbow Arcade stream team members, just having a laugh and a giggle, playing a few games, and then it was buying everything on the Steam store and then in-game, because I have a crippling addiction when it comes to spending money on costumes for characters that I do not play. One of the main reasons I love Dead by Daylight to begin with is the fact that it's always been very open-minded and forward-thinking when it comes to inclusion and diversity. This year I featured as part of their Black History Month segment, which featured other creators, which was amazing, and I also got to do their previous Pride activation, which was absolutely wonderful. So you can imagine my face as I'm back once again to beat everybody with, well, actually I play Legion, so it's more than likely I'm going to chase, but yeah, we're just going to do that. But I'm going to keep it short and sweet. Thank you for listening to me. If you want to find me, I'm Ready Set Ben on every platform. Quite loud, quite leery, and I'm also a bit of a mess. But we do like to have fun though. Thank you. Bye.
There's so many things to appreciate about Ben.
Can we start with the accents? I'm appreciating the accent a lot. That's
right?
very
the
cute.
accent, the sense of humor, the comedic timing. I also have to call out though how much I appreciate Ben telling me I'm probably gonna play Legion. We're round of applause for Ben because I love going in with information.
Snaps in the chat for Ben. Thank you. Doing our homework for us.
Appreciate it.
I'm gonna make an informed call. I think he's gonna play Legion. What do you think about that?
Oh, you know what? Bosco, I would just like to say I've seen you grow leaps and bounds since we started today. In
I'm
terms
natural.
Your Dead by Daylight knowledge has just like 200%, like through the roof. I'm learning so much from you.
I know. The role is really swapped in this whole thing. So I'll be doing the majority of the hosting for the rest of this stream. Thank you so much for joining me, Em.
So
yeah, you can clock out for the rest of the day. I'm sure I got this covered.
Yeah. So I guess that was a great time to mention. We're going to be spotlighting a ton of wonderful creators today. You know, we're chatting about how fantastic Ben is, but we are also going to be spotlighting some creators who are not in the next match that you're about to see. And so I believe we have a little something that we can show y'all for one of my favorite people on the face of this earth, Deer. Deer's pronouns are she, her, and I highly recommend y'all check out her content. Incredible performer here on Twitch and fellow Fog Whisperer.
Fabulous picture. I love her drag. Love the mug and the hair. She's beautiful.
And that is a cosplay of one of the wearable cosmetics in the game as well. So that is not just like great drag, but that's great drag mixed with great cosplay of this game. There's so many layers.
You better work, Bench. I love that. So her most used emoji is the glistening, the glitter. Love that. Very gay, lovely. And what superpower would she love to get? Slowing down time. That sounds a little bit overpowered, but I suppose we'll allow it because she looks great.
Yes, I do think we'll have to give that to her.
I think so.
My concern with slowing down time, I always worry that it's going to be a monkey paw situation, and it's going to be like you're slowed down in time with time itself, and then you can't unslow it.
That would be unfortunate. My other fear is like maybe you're slowing down time for everybody else, but you're not slowing it down for you, so you're aging faster than everybody else. You know what I mean? So you have to really consider when you think about using that.
I'm gonna have so many questions for Deer next time we talk.
Honestly, maybe we'll have to make her change her mind. Should have picked super speed. So
I was gonna say,
sorry.
What's your answer to that question then, Bosco?
Ooh, I'm almost always like transformation mystique kind of gal. Like A, functionality, B, just like hot girl things, and then I don't know that or I love anything like gravity related. I think those are always really, really cool powers. Love that. Love that.
That is such a cool idea. For some
Right?
reason, my brain immediately went to like the fizzy lifting drink, Roald Dahl, you know, where they in
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Willy
blanking
Wonka?
on the name. Thank you. Yes, and
Yeah.
they float. You said gravity, and my brain, that's the scene that my brain went to. So
I just went straight to Wicked because
yeah.
gay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I always thought that would be like one of those ones where like I can just say whatever and I can pretend it's gravity, like force fields. Sure, gravity. Why not flying? Gravity. What about you?
That's a very good point, actually. I was talking about this the other day, and I liked this one. I heard somebody say, make any food taste like any other type of food. And I loved that so much. Does not matter what
You're shooting for the stars with these superpowers, aren't you?
I heard that and I was like, why have I never thought of this before? That is the best idea ever. Nothing will top it. Y'all, we are back on we're back and we're back on the same map as well. So I'm going to be kind of curious to see if Broccoli Nancy. It's Broccoli Nancy.
There you go. Look at the hair. Look at the material.
And Evo just looking like an absolute angel in that webcam a second ago. My goodness gracious.
I know. Shout
so,
out to everyone who's in full drag right now. I'm cheering for them.
So interestingly enough, Ready Set Ben was a little cheeky and is not playing Legion.
I feel misled. I feel lied to. I feel taken advantage of.
There's a trust.
Gaslit.
There's a trust that has been broken in my heart, but I will say
Ben is a gaslighter. Confirmed.
I am immediately forgiving Ben for leading us astray, making me think that they were going to play Legion, because this means we get some Dredge gameplay. So in case you did not know, Bosco, because this happened very recently, Dredge is our newest killer who just like came out this week, basically.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Is that like a pretty like brave move to be doing a competitive situation with a brand new character that hasn't really been like established?
Well, you know, luckily we're here for a fun time more than a sweaty time. So I do think bold choice. We love a bold choice.
Okay.
What I will say is I'm curious if it means our survivors are not going to be as confident or knowledgeable in terms of their strategy if they haven't had a lot of time against Dredge.
Right? It's totally the double-edged sword of like, well, does he have enough time to have like learned a strategy with it? And like also with them, like have they learned a strategy of how to play around it?
This is the Nancy hiding in the bushes strategy I was telling you about earlier. That's what...
The wig? Unclockable with the brush. Absolutely.
Exactly.
Unclockable.
I'm telling you. Chat, thank you so much for keeping these donations coming through. By the way, we see you. Thank you, Death by Giggles, Rye Magic, Trust the Dream, Dr. Gerbil. Y'all are way too generous, and it is helping us so very much. We are only $50 away from $2,000 for Stream for a Cause.
Wow.
If y'all did not know, Stream for a Cause is not just one organization that you're supporting. They basically allow content creators to fundraise for organizations all around the world to provide them with micro grants so they can have really, you know, tangible results of where our support goes. You know, you're supporting someone smaller and more grassroots. And I think, Bosco, that was something that when we were chatting earlier, you were saying is so special about them, and I think why we are so excited for this.
It is special. Like it's cool how many great charities are out there, but sometimes it just feels like you're like throwing your money into this giant lump and you don't know where it's going or how it's being utilized. And with these micro grants, it feels a lot more personal. You can like see the impact so much easier, and you just know that the money's getting to the people that need it.
I am not even playing killer right now, and I feel personally attacked by Evo doing these Broccoli Nancy stealth moves.
It feels disrespectful, and I'm so into it. I want to be disrespected by this Nancy wig.
Chat, can we please get some hype? We just had a incredibly kind donation come through from Mandy that pushed us over the $2,000 mark.
Woo!
We have raised more than $2,000 for Stream for a Cause, and we have another milestone coming up pretty soon, don't we?
Yeah, we're gonna be hitting a next milestone at 3, and I am allegedly being told that is 10 I don't even know what it is. 10 riff fragments. I'm sure that's a really good thing. I'm sure that's incredible.
It is very exciting. So thank you so much, everyone in chat, for helping us get there. And these survivors are just crushing it. My goodness gracious. For anybody, this will be kind of a nice moment, you know, because Bosco, we've chatted about the fact that you're newer, but this is a newer killer. So chat, if anybody's a little behind on the times, Dredge just released this week with the Roots of Dread DLC, and is this really cool concept. And I apologize if I like butcher the way I describe it, but Dredge is kind of supposed to be like the monster under your bed, or like the monster in your closet. This kind of
cool.
Yeah, this kind of
I was getting very like Eldritch Terror, very nice, like Lovecraftian boogeyman situation.
Exact. Thank you. That was the word I was looking for. The boogeyman, essentially.
Work.
And the Dredge very much freaked me out.
Scary as all get out.
I think should we see if we can listen in on our
Yeah, I
survivors real
was
quick?
thinking about playing against Dredge.
2, 1. Watch out for Noed.
Oh my god, imagine the no head. I would scream.
No, ma'am. I'm opening this door and I am leaving.
Get off of me! Don't leave us here. What the fuck?
Wait, there was like a totem around here because I saw it.
No, Ed, that's good.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Oh, I actually hate this.
Wait, where are you? Where are you? CB, where are you at?
I'm dying.
I'm gonna get a saving you. I got you. Don't worry.
I'm very scared.
Right.
We're actually very close to each other. He's still on me.
All right.
Mom, can you come pick me up? Oh no, ma'am, no, ma'am. Has this one been used already?
I can't see anything. CB, where are you? I'm coming to help.
I see CB.
Oh,
I did grab the sabo save, guys.
Gotcha. I'm gonna throw you my wig and you put it on.
No, he's going the other way.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's his first hook.
I saw it.
It's okay. We're fine. We're fine. There's.
I'm behind some boxes, so don't worry. I will help you.
I am obsessed with each and every one of them.
They sound like they're having so much fun, and I want to see them all wear that wig. I hope everybody gets a chance to wear that wig.
I really, 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 in the back of my mind was like, man, I get having your favorite survivor. I get playing who you want to play, but I wanted to see a fleet of Broccoli Nancys just rush.
Oh, if I don't see that at least once today, I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna turn off my webcam. I need to see the full Nancy army.
I hope our competitors, if not the ones currently playing, I hope our Group B are listening and hopefully knowing what we expect of them from later in the day.
The amount of disrespect that is happening.
I know.
Wow.
I know. But you know what? Look at Ready Set Ben being a good sport about it and utilizing, I'm not kidding y'all, I was talking about this on stream this week, that cosmetic for Dredge, we made it how many years in Dead by Daylight without having a like creepy multiple porcelain doll all over a killer's body cosmetic came out? I lived in comfort for that many years of my life, and now I will know fear every day I boot up this game.
Never sleeping again. Never sleeping again.
And I know you didn't get to see it very much because we mostly saw it from Dredge's hands on either side, but the bit at the front is one that like splits in half and kind of bobs and moves.
Ooh.
Ooh, oh, thank you.
No.
Absolutely not.
I'm looking up the full character model right now just so I can see like what it looks like. Oh,
Good.
wow. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And so picture that chasing you.
I prefer not to. I'd like to leave it on, please.
All right.
Oh.
We'll get that tab closed. But honestly, GG's to Ready Set Ben for tackling the newest killer days after his release against a seriously stacked lobby of survivors. That was really, really fun to watch.
It was. Rest in pieces, Ben. I appreciate the bravery.
And
and the choices.
Yes.
You were
exactly.
incredible.
I'm really excited to see our next group as well. We are now going to be looking at our third pairing. Our killer is going to be Hale. And now with our returning survivors, Evo, Ready Set Ben, Evie, and Critical Bard. We get more Broccoli Nancy.
We better get more Broccoli Nancy. I am hoping that maybe this is the round that the killer wins. I'm fingers crossed for a killer win. Is that possible? Can we do?
You know,
I'm putting a vibe right now.
Yes, I've seen some of Hale's killer games. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility. I'm just putting it out there. But why don't we let Hale introduce himself?
Hey guys, my name is Hale, and I'm a Twitch streamer, one of your DbD FOD whispers. My pronouns are he and him, and I'm so excited to be participating in the second annual Into the Rainbow event to celebrate Pride Month. DbD is one of the most important games to me. I stream it every day, and I'm one of your typical filthy nurse mains. And more importantly, it played such a large role in my relationship. We play it all the time, and it's a way that we bond. And so I wanted to introduce my now husband. I just got married. Here is Frankie.
Ooh, magic! I appeared, and so did our little
Magic!
puppy Appa.
Oh my god, I didn't know I could summon him
Appa's
too.
here!
Dang.
And we're so happy and so excited to be celebrating Pride this year as husbands. And so excited I'm also excited that he is participating in this event because we all love Dead by Daylight so much, and we do play it all the time as a couple and now as a married couple.
Yeah.
So I'm really excited to introduce my husband's insane nurse gameplay. Roll those clips.
Did eyes first. Let's see what she went to the right. So she knows. Whoa. Oh baby, that was a fucking baby.
How was that, baby?
I said, kiss me inside. How about that? I told her outside. How? Guys, I literally kiss me out. I literally told her outside. How about that?
I just, for context, Nurse has a very high skill level in terms of like learning to play her can take a bit for new players. So I sat here the entire time watching that with my hands like on my forehead, shaking my head like I could never. Those hits were so impressive.
So clean. I was reading a little bit about Nurse because obviously like I'm kind of educating myself as I go. So I'm reading that like she's like a blinking champion, not champion but killer, and that she has like the lowest like movement speed out of any of the killers. So
Yeah.
it sounds like you really have to be able to like predict where you're gonna go, have like a plan and a little bit of luck to really pull off this character.
Yes, it's very much knowledge of how survivors are going to move, how they're going to loop you, and kind of cutting them off where they're going to end up. And it's a lot of mind games, which I love. I love a killer that's about mind games and, you know, thinking 2 steps ahead. So I'm really excited to see this matchup.
I'm obsessed. And like I'm a huge Silent Hill fan, so I don't know if this is like a Silent Hill based character, but like that's the vibe that I'm getting, totally like from like the nurses from that franchise.
Yeah, it's so the nurse herself is an original character for DbD, but we do have Pyramid Head from the Silent Hill chapter.
Oh, work!
Yeah, so maybe we'll see a Pyramid Head at some point today. Of course, as anticipated, we have a nurse.
Nurse.
I'm very curious about what was just going on there. I feel like we missed some kind of survivor communication. But as a killer main, I think I always look at survivors and feel like I missed a crucial piece of information to understand what they're doing. We already have our first down of the match. Absolutely ridiculous. My goodness gracious.
I think I called it with the first killer win of the day. I think this might be it.
I am going to be fascinated to see how this goes down. And thank you so much, chat. Everybody who has been giving so generously today as we fundraise during Into the Rainbow. I appreciate those 2 back-to-back $69 dono. Thank you so very much for getting us just a little over $900 away from our next milestone of unlocking 10 rift fragments for the community. Wow, we don't have any gens done yet, but we do have 2 hooks.
Dang. Oh, wow.
That dead hard, unfortunately, only got critical bard so far for a minute. Whew. Hale caught up fast here, 3 hooks.
Wow.
0 gens done. Evo, as it stands right now, is the only one who has not been hooked yet, but how long can Broccoli Nancy make that last? I guess we're about to find out.
I do believe in the power of the Broccoli Nancy. I do. But Hale is kicking some major butt. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty intimidating nurse main. I would be very nervous if I went up against Hale in a public lobby. I think for me, in general, I don't get nervous against killers anymore. Thank you. I have graduated from being a DbD baby. Unless they're a stealth killer. Ghostface and Mikey, I can't do it. I can't handle stealth killers. Makes for great content of me being terrified. Less
we love
fun
to
for
watch
me.
people be scared.
Truly. So close to
Another
the wiggle
one.
out. So close for poor Broccoli Nancy. Thank you so much, everyone, for those beautiful donos coming through during this absolute slaughter.
Bloodfest.
Sale. Anonymous with that incredibly kind $5 dono, and another anonymous donator with a $100 donation. Thank you so much. Y'all are making such a big difference, and thank you for being here for Into the Rainbow. It's the 2nd year we've done it. Wow, our first kill.
Wow.
Oh, F's in chat in my heart, y'all.
Rusting pieces.
Ready, set, Ben is gone. Critical Bard just got unhooked, so Evo is doing some work, but EV is about to get hooked. And I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, is this also Death Hook? No, second. Okay. Wow. All still at 5 gens. My goodness, this has been a slaughter. CB blending perfectly with that cosmetic. Look at that little cactus green vest.
Perfect. It could use the wig. I'm missing out on the wig. However, oh, there's that wig.
Yeah. I would love a world in which every survivor has that head available to them, that hair, you know?
I think we should petition. We should sign, we should start petitioning.
I would sign that petition and I would support it.
Absolutely.
That should be our April Fool's Day joke next year. I gotta say, this match has been a bit of a roller coaster. I'm kind of curious to hear what our players are thinking.
Y'all are right down there.
Huh? Wait, what? Why am I stuck? I'm stuck. I'm actually stuck.
Oh my god. It's the bug.
Oh my god. I was
the bug.
actually stuck. I could not move.
Oh my god.
This is actual homophobia.
We literally got murdered by a nurse in a bin bag.
There's a chance. I can feel it. Escucha las palabras de las brujas de los secretos escondidos de la noche. Evocamos ahora la obra de la mágica oculta. Hatch.
You knew.
Oh, that's not when hell they don't have barbecue too.
Evo, y'all know they got spies. That's the real reason. They got spies.
They probably got spies, yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's terrifying.
Escucha las palabras de las brujas. Where is the hat? Where is the hat?
It's game over, baby.
Massacre.
How? Oh no! Hale found the hatch. We had a brief moment wherein it seemed maybe Broccoli Nancy might find the hatch, which would give her a quick and immediate escape from Hale's terrifying nurse. And, you know, I'm rooting for you, Evo. I'm rooting for you to make one of those exit gates work. You got this. Or to play hide and seek until the entity takes you. Either one. Either one's great.
There's no wrong choices here, sweetie.
Truly.
Love that for you. Look at the stealth. Look at the stealth of it all.
I would always rather be entertained in the end game match, and if I saw a survivor doing this, I kind of feel like I would give them the door just for entertaining me.
Absolutely. They deserve it.
Seeing her run from just bush to bush over and over. Well, the survivors were speculating earlier. They seemed to think Hale was running spies from the shadows, but that is actually not on Hale's perk list. Interesting. I wonder if that was just Hale being really on top of it with the blinks in terms of having a great sense of where, well, constantly getting those hooks, I guess, with the perks that he's running. Man, would also be helpful with auras. That was a solid build and an incredible match. My goodness.
Yeah, Hale's not messing around when he said that he was a nursemaid.
I know that, chat, you can't see what we look like when we're watching these games, but my jaw was dropped the entire time.
I think they were feeling it too because some money rolled in during that. People were so lovely and generous. Dang. We're only like $500 away from our next checkpoint.
We had some donos come through. Mike with the 20. Thank you so much. Anonymous back to back with the 15 and the 20. And then I apologize, your username got cut off, but Lightest, thank you so much for that incredibly generous $200 donation. how far away are we from our next milestone now?
We are $500, $501 away from our next milestone. And at that milestone, we'll be giving away 10 rift fragments. Dang, y'all are cooking through these checkpoints. Like, this is only game 3, 4? I can't count. 3? 4.
Yes, that was game 3. We will be entering game 4. I have to say, one of the things that I am most excited about today and most grateful for is that Behavior is matching donations up to $5,000. So don't forget, if you're giving $10, that is $20 going to nonprofits that need it. So thank you so much to Behavior for doing that match. And thank you, each and every one of you. I know it's not always easy to be able to give so generously, but the fact that you do makes the world a better place. And what better time to do something good for our community than Pride?
You only have to do it once a year. This is the only month that you have to care about gay people, and then you're good. You're good. Once July comes around, no one cares. You're fine. Put the rainbows in the closet, but it's this month. This month is our month.
This
Our
month is our month. I'm really excited to check out the next group. Do you want to walk us through who's up next for Killer?
I would love to. Let's make this large enough so I can read. So, Avidius, is that how we say their name?
Yeah, or Evie for short.
Evie for short. So beautiful. Look at the mug. Look at the materials. Look at the wig. Do you know anything about Evie's playstyle? Do you know what killers they like to play?
I don't, so I'm ready to be surprised here. This is kind of a wild card match for me.
I'm obsessed.
And I'm very curious to see. I wish that we could listen in to our players. We won't. They're getting ready. But I would have loved to hear Hale rejoining the Survivor side after that match, how that went.
After just eating them alive that round.
Yeah, I'm guessing that conversation was interesting. But moving right along, y'all, I'm so excited to get to know Evie a little bit better. So why don't we check out this intro?
I can't wait.
Hi there, my name is Avidia, but feel free to call me Evie. My pronouns in drag are she or they. As you can tell from the scruff on my face, I'm a bearded drag queen. I identify as a gender-fluid individual, which in layman terms just means sometimes you'll see me like this, and sometimes you won't. Me, my drag and expression is a little bit different than a typical performer. My drag and my expression is a part of my identity. When I'm performing as Avidia, it lets part of myself come out that sometimes I don't have the liberty, or I'm just not used to expressing day to day. So I'm hoping that what you're able to do during this Into the Rainbow event and during this Pride season is explore a little bit. Listen to other people, other sexual orientations, other gender identities, meet people and have conversations. That's where we become more educated, we become more loving, and we become more compassionate to the needs of others. I hope this Pride season you're able to love yourself a little bit more and also love others. Because as I say at the end of every stream, people may be going through something that you have no clue what they're going through. So always, always, always lead with kindness. And that includes being kind to yourself.
So lovely. So lovely. What a nice message. What a just lovely thing to share with us. And also she's gorgeous. That face, that makeup. Oh, I'm in love with her. I'm obsessed.
I did not expect a player intro video today to get me teary-eyed, but that was so heartfelt and so resonated with me so much, and was such a beautiful reminder of why it is I love so much that we get to do this event and to come together as a community for Pride. We have such an incredibly strong LGBTQIA2+ community here in overlapping with the Dead by Daylight community online, and to spend some time celebrating that little center of us in the Venn diagram is just really incredible, and I'm so grateful to be here with y'all today. Thank you so much.
Same here. That was so lovely. And also what I loved about that, not only was it heartfelt, it also was not helpful in me figuring out anything about what she's going to be doing in that match. So I'm really into that. Like simultaneously pulling on the heartstrings, keeping us in the dark. I love it. I'm into it.
We love it. It'll be more surprises for you all day long. Speaking of surprises, I was going to say I wanted us to chit chat about something else, but chat had other ideas in mind. Do you see what our total's at?
Oh my God. Since when? Who did that? How did they do that? That was so fast.
I'm telling you, the power of these player intro videos, people speaking from the heart, y'all are making me want to cry 100 times more. So stop being so nice to me. We just back to back to back to back to back. These don't. Who?
Oh my God. What? What? Are you kidding me? That's insane.
We just had an anonymous donation of $1,500.
Snaps in the chat. That is insanity. Our goal today is $5,000. We are currently at $4,700. We're not even halfway done with today, and y'all are almost already meeting our goal, which will be matched, by the way. So by the time we finish this and we hit our goal, that's $10,000 of micro grants going to these queer creators. That's insane.
It cannot be stressed enough how impactful the work of each and every one of the organizations being supported by today's fundraiser is. Each of them do unique things around the world, but the connective tissue is that they support the LGBTQIA2+ community. They're all around the world. We have ones that are working in Egypt, Korea, the Philippines, Australia, the UK, like Brazil. It's so international. And the fact that y'all are making it possible to support them and to give double the support with the matching that we're going to get. I knew that we were going to do great today. I did not expect before the first group was even over that we were going to be $250 away from our goal.
Oh, no, we're now $100 away from our goal. Somebody just dropped another $150. We are at $4,900 right now. We are less than $100 away from our goal today.
Y'all
lit. Y'all are lit.
I have thoughts here. Oh, hi. I'm gonna take a second to collect myself. Why don't we pull up another spotlight of another creator that we want to shine a light on today while I panic? Would you like to talk to Chad about Drag Trashly?
I want to talk first about this name. What a name to have, Drag Trashly. Hell yeah, she looks beautiful. I love a beret. God, she is gorgeous, isn't she? So she is telling us about what makes her feel empowered. Putting on lipstick and a wig makes me feel invincible, Drag Trashly says. I can relate. The power of makeup and hair, you can't beat it. What is her most used emoji? Oh, it's the loved face, because there's so much around her to love. Well, she seems like a nice girl that knows how to apply cosmeceuticals, and I like that about her. And I like how small she's able to make her nose look. Dang. You like that nose? You could not even smell out of that nose. Good for you. Good for you, Drag Trashly. Mugged and lovely.
I'm just putting it out there that I would love for you to do all of the intros moving forward, because I felt like I was being complimented and I wasn't even the one being talked about there. That was show of hands in chat. Who wants Bosco to be their personal hype?
Oh, I will hype you up. I'm also a little bit of a hater. So I'll probably also bring you down. But she's so beautiful. What is there to hate about? Nothing. She's gorgeous. I just love drag. I love drag. And she's really, really good at drag. Oh, and her pronouns are she, her. Ding dong.
Thank you so much for making this possible, chat. We have 10 rift fragments to give away. The code is Get That Bag. So make sure you have your game up. Go on in and pop that code into the store. Get you some rift fragments. Thank you so much. In the past 2 minutes that it took for Bosco to give some of the best compliments I've ever heard in my entire life, we just hit $5,086 raised for Stream for a Cause.
And it keeps on going up. Y'all are still giving. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I swear, it doesn't matter how long I've been on the internet. It doesn't matter how long I've been streaming, been fundraising, been hosting. It is so hard to describe the feeling of, and I swear, I'm not saying this to try and do a dad joke thing, but the feeling of pride when you see a community come together to crush a goal.
Unintentional dad jokes are the best ones.
I tried so hard not to make it. I was thinking of synonyms of pride, and I was like, you know what? That's the word I'm trying to use. But from the bottom,
pride.
The bottom of our hearts, thank you so very much for crushing that and continuing to donate. I am blown away, and I'm going to take a second to let my brain piece itself back together while we kick this match off. Do you want to freak out with me for a moment, Bosco, and we'll kind of give it to our players?
Yeah. Let's let them talk about what they're doing right now. We need to talk about how we just hit over $5,000. That's crazy. I need to calm down.
Yeah, unless she's coming in that direction. She does have corrupt intervention.
All right, I'm on a gen. That's why I'm opening a toolbox right now.
I'm coming now.
A troller.
I like your fit, by the way.
Huh? It's
Mommy's
gorgeous.
Coming. We should run.
Yeah, it's alright. She can
run, Ben, run!
Nah, she can be sick on me.
I'm good.
Haha! The tree! Oh no, the tree didn't work.
The tree! Well, I refuse to get sick this entire match, just so you guys know. If you want me to save you, nothing to happen.
Hi, tree.
It's one of my philosophies.
Oh, she knew. She knew.
Let's go for the establish save. Let's fucking do it, yo.
Yes. Oh
no. She juiced us.
Michaela, save me.
I can't. Oh no! I tried. I'm so sorry. I failed you.
Okay.
The worst part is I don't have borrowed time, but I can.
Yeah, I don't mind. I
was right here. I didn't know, y'all. You should have went to the other one. We would have had it. Damn. All right, let's come over here.
Okay.
Guys, I'm doing a generator. Oh, never mind. Not for
Thank you for your contribution.
Oh, hold on. That's a boon right here. Wait, what's the boon at? Oh, here it is. I'm a bless this real quick, then I'll heal you.
Guys, this is not looking good for us.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. This is
the beginning.
All right, yes, I love it. I'm back on the gen that we were. Well, I'm going back to the gen that we were on.
Yeah. I'm here too.
Oh no, it's stitched, so I can't touch it.
I got caught. I was like in a very difficult situation, and like I thought something else.
Let's just fit. Oh, we can't. Yeah, never mind.
I'm going for save. You guys do the gen.
Okay.
Get sick. Let's do it.
I just like hands. It's just triggering for me, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Can we get some skins for Chris, please? Thank you.
Oh my God, Chris Redfield. Yes, Resident Evil 5.
I love how we bought a healing boon, but then we.
I know. I know.
But let's get this gen done. So
Run, everybody! Run!
Where is she?
She's behind you, damn it! No, I think she's on me.
Oh, she's heading towards the tractor. Are we're cleansing, or we're just gonna?
I mean, yes.
Bring her to the gen that was popped before. No, she's off of me. No, she's on me now.
Cool. I'm going into the gas station.
Yeah, I'm doing the gas station one. Yeah, I'm sick.
I'll come with you.
But I'm sick.
Damn, we just all gonna be sick then. I shouldn't have cleansed then. Oh yeah, I got that.
Okay. I love how much fun it is to listen in when it's not just great DbD players, but great content creators. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm so happy we get to commentate and chat, but I forgot for a minute that we were at this event and I felt I was just like hanging out watching their streams. That was so fun.
Right? They're having so much fun right now, and they're fun to listen to.
So I'm gonna give you a brief little rundown of this killer, if that's helpful. If you,
Oh, that would be so delightful.
okay, wonderful. So our killer is currently playing the Plague, affectionately referred to by the community sometimes as Vommy Mommy. So her power is what it sounds like. It's vomit based.
That's gross.
It is, yeah. So you'll see from Evie's POV here, Plague kind of has that right arm up, and then you see the head tilt back almost, and that is the projectile vomit, which basically infects the survivors. So something that Evie was doing was hitting the generator with it. So now if a different survivor goes back to it, they're gonna get sick from touching something covered in disgusting puke, for lack of a better way to phrase it. Yeah, fun, huh?
Good for her. Good for
Good
that's
for her.
Like the best case scenario of like making lemonade out of lemons. Like, oh, you have the plague? Why not become a serial killer with that? And she's like, yeah, for sure. Good for her.
She's making it work after the entity made her. So far we have two hooks already on Ready, Set, Ben, one hook on Evo, and none so far for Hale or Critical Bard. So they're hanging in there, but it might get a little rough if they lose Ready, Set, Ben right now. That could be a big problem for them.
Believe in you, Ben. You can do it, Ben. You got this, Ben.
You can wiggle out, Ben.
The power of your beautiful accent. I believe in you.
Oh, so this may have been the power of teamwork and friendship. We did have a hook sabotaged, so it wasn't quite as easy to kill Ready, Set, Ben, but unfortunately it did still happen. I was about to be so excited for the Sabo play. We love seeing teamwork coming from our competitors, but our killer was too prepared.
Dang. Evie knows her way around this. This killer is obviously one of her favorites.
You know, I don't see Plague players too often, so it's definitely a change of pace to see some Plague gameplay right now. And man, Evie is crushing it. Something with Plague's kit, which I'm curious. I apologize, chat. I have been keeping an eye on those donos, so I know exactly who to thank later. So I missed if Evie has used any of the extra icky vomit, as I'm going to refer to it as.
There's different flavors?
There's different flavors, yes.
Oh, I love that.
In two distinct flavors, green and red. So
which one's the better one? Is red the extra flavored?
Red is the extra flavored one, yeah. So what we're seeing right now is, see how there's that nasty kind of like green fumes coming off of Broccoli Nancy here?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
That's like regular generic store brand Plague vomit.
Gotcha.
The red one is gonna be like the bougie shopping at Whole Foods version.
I love that. Like notes of amber and citrus. Love that.
Yeah.
What are the notes? What are the notes?
I was gonna say, chat, please help us with this, because never once in my life have I thought to myself, what are the tasting notes of Plague's vomit? And now I can't unsee it, and I need to know.
The viewers are dying to know. What does the vomit taste like?
I will say massive thank you, chat. We are only $100 and some change away from hitting $6,000 raised for Stream for a Cause.
Absolute insanity.
It just absolutely blows my mind. Thank you so much, everyone. Every single dollar goes a long way, and y'all are breezing through these goals. My goodness. We will be doing our giveaways for milestone number 3, which was 5K. And I'm gonna warn y'all now, because it looks like this game is going places. This one you might want to get your game up and ready for. So with our blood point giveaways, you're able to put those codes in at your own leisure. With our next giveaways, since we are going to be doing some, as the Tiltify page put it, surprises fit for a king. This is something that you're going to want to immediately activate because there are a limited number of them. So the blood point code will work. You know, put it in a minute or two if you'd like. You know, less rush on that one. But for this one, y'all are gonna want to have your games open and ready if you're on console or PC. So don't say I didn't warn you, chat. I'm trying to help you out. I am 100% with Evie in that moment. I feel like I'm the killer for a second. As a killer main, my brain just went, where did the survivor go? Hello? What?
Hello? Hello?
Where?
Anyone here?
And
oh, that's the special flavor.
There's the special
I like
flavor.
it.
That is
it looks like cherry Coke. I like that.
It actually does. Yeah, it really does.
I wonder if those are the notes.
Actually, I think we've nailed it. I think it is. I think it's cherry Coke. Oh gosh. So that is the corrupt purge, which will basically knock survivors down, essentially, in that situation. So rather than having to M1 and swing plagues right hand at them, that puke kind of did a double duty for a minute there.
Wow. Only my puke could be that useful.
Alas, it's for plague and plague alone. And we have only one survivor left. It has all come down to our nurse main, Hale, who is so far doesn't look like Evie has a good idea where Hale could be. And looking at Evie's perks, I think it's safe to say that if Hale plays this right, there's not a lot of extra information that Evie can get outside of what any killer would have access to, you know? Hale's not sick, so we don't have to worry about noises or anything there. And running Spine Chill, so is there hope?
Found him.
Oh my gosh.
Where we go? Oh.
Chat, get your predictions. Hatch game or a 4K? And then Bosco, I gotta ask, what do you think?
I think Evie's got this. I do think Evie's got this. Yeah. I don't know. Hale's not making it easy for her, though.
My goodness. Y'all must feel as motivated by the tense match we're watching as I do. These donations coming through.
Oh, God.
Thank you so much, Doma, Alfred, Dr. Blackrose, Nax. We just passed $6,111.69 raised for Stream for a Cause.
Shout outs to 69 cents.
So far, I mean, Hale managed to get away from Evie.
Impressive. But it looks like Hale is infected now. Is that what I was hearing?
Yes. So Hale is going to be making those coughing sounds, which for me personally as killer, I really do like paying attention to sounds more than anything else. I find I have an easier time with that than visuals. Nice little dodge. That was an attempt to get a corrupt purge hit. And Hale is moving in the right direction. Directly towards the hatch.
Wow.
Was so close down to the last second. That corrupt purge was
Clutch.
like coming over in I did not think that Hale was gonna get the hatch escape. I thought Evie was gonna wow. GG's, y'all. Can we get some GG's in the chat for that?
Absolutely. Give us the GGs. Yeah. Hale's MVP at this point. Like, that was crazy. I surely thought it was Evie's game.
The synergy of this group. I don't know if all of them have played together before, but this has been so much fun. I feel like they've been working really, really well together. And I'm super excited. We only have one match with them left, which will be Critical Bard playing Killer, if I'm not mistaken. But I did want to take a second before we even like dive into next match stuff. I don't know if y'all noticed that our total has passed 5K. So during that match, we got word that we are able to raise our goal to 75K. I'm sorry. Oh, dear God.
Ooh.
No. 7.5. Ignore me.
Incorrect.
Oh
75K. M's paying for the entire thing. And
I'm gonna
M's
do the entire
matching.
thing.
Yeah. M will
And
match the 75K.
and then just sink into the floor a little bit. 7.5K is our new goal, and I'm very excited to say behavior is going to continue to match up to 75. 7.5K. Somebody stop me.
Incredible. The next time you say it, you have to front it. You're in charge of making sure that we get to 75K.
If I say it one more time, I'm gonna have to do it myself. So
Exactly.
chat, I am so excited. We do have a new milestone as well. So if we reach $7,500, as I'm going to refer to it, we have more blood points on the line. Very excited about that. Thank you so much for 5K obliterated forever ago. We are going to be giving away codes for some David King cosmetics. If you are a PC player, I want you to get these codes in to the redemption box as quickly as possible. We only have 25 of them. 25 Hardman and 25 of David's Heartbreakers suit. Check those codes out on the screen. 25 of each for our PC players only right now. If you are a console player, do not type these in. It's not going to work for you. Don't make more work for yourself. And share that hype in the chat if you are able to redeem it. Let us know so we can celebrate with you. For our console friends, these are your codes. Quickly. I know it's tough to type codes in fast on console, so I hope the heads up I gave y'all a couple minutes earlier in game is helpful. Again, we have 25 of David's Heartbreakers suit and 25 Hardman. David is getting a lot of love today.
Good for David. David deserves it.
So, do you happen to know
I know very little.
Why we are perhaps spotlighting David in particular today?
Is David gay?
David is Dead by Daylight's first confirmed canon gay character. Yes.
Oh my God! Yay!
Yeah.
Is David one of the killers?
David is one of the survivors.
Okay. I was hoping he was like Dahmer, who is canonically gay. Gay
You know what?
Killers. Pride.
I'm selfishly hoping like of the killers, maybe like Huntress will be our first. I don't know. Let me know in the chat who you're secretly hoping is in the LGBTQIA2+ community. That can't just be me that wants Huntress to know. Anyone?
Is she hot?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe someone will play as her later today and we can see, but we'll talk about it. Just
I'm
as
into
a
it.
heads up, though, everyone, do not panic, my friends on PC. We may have a slight hiccup with some of our codes right now, but we are here to help. And if anything's not working, we're getting it sorted on the back end. So don't worry. We are fortunate enough that we'll get nice little voices in our ear, giving y'all the solution whenever we have them. So in the meantime, you get to chill and hang out with us as we get things fixed, and we get to celebrate the last match of our first group.
Right, and we have Critical Bard as our killer. Do you know anything about Critical Bard's preferred playstyle? Does he main killers? Is he usually a survivor?
So Critical Bard, I've been fortunate enough to know for quite some time now. Really, really, really great player and even better person. And I feel like I've seen a decent variety when I've popped by CB's stream. The last killer that I remember watching Critical Bard play was Spirit.
Okay.
So,
okay.
you know, jury's out on if that's like indicative of who we might see them play today. Maybe they're a wild card and gonna show us something totally different that we haven't seen yet. But I do remember seeing some Spirit and highly recommend y'all, aside from the fact that each and every one of these creators, you know, we're keeping their usernames up on screen as many times as possible so you can go check them out, follow their streams, see what they get up to in the fog when we're not here. CB does quite a bit of cosplay as some really, really, really incredible characters, and I love watching people play the game in cosplay, so throwing that out there.
Well, I hope in like the player video that we're about to watch, maybe we get to see a little bit of that cosplay. That would be really exciting for me, because cosplay is just like, it's just drag to me. So I love cosplay.
Hey friends, my name is Omega Jones, also known as the Critical Bard. My pronouns are he and they, and I am a professional actor, vocalist, tabletop professional, content creator, all of the above. I say I'm a jack of all trades, master of like 3 of them, and I am a fog whisperer. What that basically means is I struggle playing DbD for the world to see, and what I mean by that is simply this. Hatch, come to me, my angel of music. How am I doing that? Hatch, where are you? How about we just don't talk about that? In actuality, I'm just a content creator trying to lift up and inspire as best as I can. I didn't have someone like me growing up. I am a queer content creator, but not just that, I'm a black content creator, I'm a demigender content creator. There's a lot that makes up who I am, and I didn't have someone like me growing up. And it's important for me to not necessarily be the face of those like me, but if at least one person can look at my content and go, oh, I can do that too, or just feel a little inspired and reassured that they're doing what they need to do, then I've done my job. Right? I play this game because I love this game, but I also have put myself in this position, you know, accepting the Fog Whisperer position, for lack of a better word. I accepted that because I knew that having more visibility is important, and I'm happy that I have the chance to do that. So thank you, Behavior, for the opportunity. Even though I struggle with all of my hatchet throws, and you're probably going to see a little bit of that today, it's fine because we're all here to have a good time and lift each other out. So thank you so much. And if you like what you see, then this is what I am. In my community, I always end my streams with the following: keep making trouble wherever you go. Because it's up to us to shake up this system one troublemaker at a time. Ooh! Ooh! Woo! Oh, that was so good.
What a joy. What a light. He's so lovely.
For context, the killer that throws those hatches is Huntress.
Oh my god. You really manifested this.
I feel like I did.
This is your doing. This is your doing.
I feel like CB and I are linked mentally somehow in that my brain went to Huntress. Right as I was saying, I'm not sure if I know who Critical Bard mains. You know who I like? Huntress.
Well, I'm excited to see who is, according to M, the next gay icon of the franchise, Huntress, in action. Hopefully, we get to see this lesbian icon take over and take the win. I would love that. Pride, June.
Thank you. Anybody who backs us up on this, can we get some Pride emotes in the chat to just... Who's on Team Huntress with me? Who also think this needs to happen?
I'm absolutely there with you. I think there just needs to be more queer people. And I'm looking at Huntress right now, and you know what? You're right. I can't deny.
You. Right?
Cannot deny.
She's... Yes. Yep.
Mhm.
We'll talk about it when we see the match. I would also like to say real quick, chat, we are $1,050 away, give or take, from unlocking those next blood points at 7.5k, and that is unbelievable to me. Thank you so much.
It's insane that we're basically 1,500 over our original goal for the day, a goal which was matched, and it did so well that we now have a new goal which will also be matched. And wow, money, community, gay people, we have it all here. Pride.
Bosco, the trust issues I'm gonna have with this group after today. Critical Bard is not playing Huntress. Critical Bard made a cheeky little move and said Huntress, 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 and then gave us the only killer in this entire game that genuinely scares me, Ghostface.
Wow. The
I
gaslighting that's happening during these games, it's unreal.
Personally attacked.
It started with Ben, right?
I think so.
Totally flipped this. Okay. So tell me why Ghostface is the singular killer that still scares you in this game.
Yes. So Ghostface is, I would say there's a couple stealth killers in Dead by Daylight. The two that get to me on a deep level are Michael Myers from Halloween, and then we have Ghostface here. And both of their abilities are structured around the concept of stalking. So they're at their best when they are at a distance, watching you from afar, building up stalk, which if we do see it build up, I'll kind of point it out to you so you can see what it looks like around the survivor portraits on the left-hand side. And basically, it gives a brief window of time in which the killer is able to instantly down the survivor. So normally, if we're just running around killer and survivor, and the killer is just bopping you with a click of their mouse button, doing a little M1, it would take 2 hits. You go from healthy to injured, injured to downed. But if you are utilizing Ghostface power, for instance, and you stalk a survivor, once you stalk them for a certain amount of time, it'll give you a little countdown window of when you just have to hit them once, and then they're ready to be hooked.
Wow, that sounds really irritating to play against if you're up against a good one.
The good news is survivors do have tools at their disposal to break that stalk. So it's not necessarily a death sentence, but if you're somebody who is jumpy like me, see how Ghostface's height just went whoop, and now he's crouching? So he is, that's not a common thing that killers can do in this game. Most killers in the game, their height is their height and they can't change it no matter what. So it's very unique that he can do that, and it means most of the time I'm not prepared to see a squatting Ghostface peering his little head around a corner staring at me, and it makes me scream almost every time.
And it's hard to play when you're being consistently unnerved as well. Like, it's pretty hard to focus when you're getting jump scared.
Yeah, I'm a killer main and a pretty garbage survivor, but here's a great example. The top left corner, see how there was that brief red ring around Ready Set Ben's icon, and then it changed to Ben being downed? that was showing that Ghostface had stalked Ben long enough that Ben was one shot, and then like instantly it changed. Instantly turned into a down, into a hook, which is great because they only have one generator left. They've already managed to get 4 gens done before the first hook. So the coordination the coordination from this team has been great. Evo tried to get away with that hiding in plain sight kind of stealth, but
it wasn't quite as effective on this map as it was in previous maps.
Not quite. Broccoli Nancy works a little better on the other map, but I still do love watching survivors pull off cheeky plays, you know? Getting away with something that isn't even necessarily optimal, but just is fun to see.
I enjoy anything that's just like actively disrespecting the other characters. That's always fun for me. I love a cheeky little in your face. Takes me back to like being teabagged in Halo by my brother. It's very, I love that. Love being teabagged.
Well, we did kind of get, definitely not teabagging, but that was a pretty fun little play we just got there where we were about to have another hook on our hands for Critical Bard, and one of these survivors stepped in at last minute and sabotaged the hook. That was the stealth mechanic, by the way. So Ghostface, the killers, normally you hear a heartbeat when they're coming up behind you. It's their terror radius that gives the survivors a fighting chance. When Ghostface is stalking like that, you don't get a heartbeat. If you're not kind of swiveling your camera around, you might not know he's there, which is exactly what just happened to Evie. So we're gonna see that red ring around Evie's portrait go down. And hopefully for the killer, we'll see Critical Bard catch up before that goes away.
Gotcha. Oh.
There we go.
There we are.
So unless somebody comes along sneakily out of nowhere with a sabotage like they did a second ago, they are being sticking pretty close by one another. So they're definitely going for these saves, and it looks like we're about to have another wiggle out.
Hang.
Speaking of things that killers love, I'm amazed. They did 2 of these back to back. Wow. All right.
What great teamwork.
They are coordinating really, really, really well. I'm actually curious. Can we listen in on them? I'd love to hear them think through this.
I get it. It's fine.
Oh,
I'm
lagging a little bit. Sorry.
I'm Flipper. I get it. It's fine.
Bitch!
Push it out of the ocean. It's fine.
Oh my gosh.
They exposed me, but they're leaving me? And if I were them, I would leave too. I am a very threatening
Ben,
I have no idea. Wait, yo, can you lead me to the exit gates? Evo?
Me? No, I don't remember where they are.
Over here. Oh. All right. We gotta get some saves here, baby.
Okay. I'm coming.
I can't remember where the doors are.
Oh, I never see them. My eyes just cannot collect that information. Oh, there's one there over there. Look, I'm pointing.
Okay, I'm gonna go 99 this door. Evie, should I save your? I'll just get your save first.
I'm cool. I'm just hanging out.
They're in the house.
I should really 99 the door.
They're in the house. They're coming for my wig.
I got you. All right, the door over there. He's not gonna chase you. I would go over there to the door.
Okay,
oh, guys, I'm gonna get hooked. I might die.
No. I got you.
You won't die.
I'll do the, go do the gate.
Which exit are they taking you out of? The basement, actually.
Oh, not the basement.
No, you're good. I'm giving you wiggle. He's not gonna make the basement. He's not gonna make it.
I have BT too, so. I'm gonna prep the door.
I'm almost done. Yes, we did it!
Over here to the gate.
Oh, is that 99? Cool.
No, go right to the gate. All right, I love it. Okay, never mind.
Don't worry, I got it.
You're a pro.
Don't worry, I got it. I'm doing my abilities. Look, blended. I'm doing my broccoli.
I don't get blood points. Never mind.
Oh yeah, we don't get blood points. I was like, oh, maybe they want this point.
Evo, are you good?
Yeah. I'm recovering my dead heart.
Oh my god.
Are you good? Are you good?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Happy nervous. Are you good? You juicy? Oh god.
GG
Hey, bye.
Gamers.
Bye, Mr. Ghostface.
God, good job, everybody.
What great teamwork. They really were ready that time. They had a plan and they followed through.
It's been really interesting seeing this is what I love about doing like one team round robin style where everyone gets to play killer once. I love seeing how that dynamic evolves the more people play together, you know?
Mm-hmm. And that by that last game, the 5th game, they really had it figured out and like who's good at what, where. Yeah, that was great. That was great. Unfortunately for the killer, they worked really well together.
Yeah, unfortunately. That was our last match with these 5 incredible creators. I hope y'all enjoyed watching their gameplay as much as we did. I felt like there was something fun and surprising in every one of those matches we got to watch.
Especially when they told us that they were going to be playing one character and then they didn't. I like
Mhm.
that part.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fabulous. What a great showing by everybody.
I feel like
You'll have to restart your camera.
we're gonna have some questions. We're definitely gonna have some questions for them later.
Absolutely.
And I love that we get to check out some of the best moments from this, even if it means I have to look at Dredge's little doll leg fingers again. Oh,
The baby arm fingers are really, they're a lot. They're a lot. Somebody had to do it, but they're a lot.
I completely missed the start of that moment when it actually happened. I didn't realize that was how Broccoli Nancy got found out.
Yeah, I'm back.
Truly the power of Broccoli Nancy.
Never to be underestimated or overstated.
The stealth at the end there. Y'all, if you're not already following, go follow each and every one of the creators that you just got to watch play, because aside from the talent of each and every one of them, I feel like we all need more Broccoli Nancy in our lives.
Absolutely. I hope the next heat could hear us and will be hearing and respecting our plea for an all Broccoli Nancy set of survivors.
Yes.
Fingers crossed.
I hope so. And you know what? This is actually a good time. Maybe we'll take a minute, make sure that the second group has enough time to get into full Broccoli Nancy garb. And maybe we can take a minute to chat with some of, maybe one of our contestants from our last match, maybe?
I would love and adore that. That'd be so fun. Yes.
All right. I think we're going to bring on Hale from Group A, aka our first 4K of the day, rocking it as Nurse. How's it going, Hale?
Yo, what is up? Hi, it's a pleasure to see you. We talked a little bit. It's so nice to see your face.
I know. I'm so happy
know.
you're here.
I know.
When your card popped up, Bosco was asking, like, so do we know who anyone's going to play? And I was like, well, I think we're going to see Hale do some Nurse, possibly, maybe. That was intense. How are you feeling?
I'm good. I always get so nervous for this stuff. I'm like really sweating. I have to pee so damn bad. But like, fuck, I don't know. It's good. I just hope that like nobody hates me after that. Because I don't know.
We were fully wondering, we're like, oh, we want to listen to the in-game chat of the survivors of the next round after you absolutely, like, it was a bloodbath. I'm like, were they angry at you? Were they impressed? How are they feeling after all that?
They're cute. Everyone's so fucking cute. Everyone knows we're here to celebrate Pride. I'm the only, like, toxic one. I was, like, Sabo and Hoods and stuff. I gotta go to, like, therapy or something like that. I don't know what I need to do. I gotta go. Also, by the way, Basso, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise, baby. Great job today.
It was. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. It was an amazing time. It was super, super fun. I'm so honored to be here. I'm honored to play my nurse. I don't know. It's just so, I don't know. It's such a fun, it's such a good day. It's such a good day.
I'm so, so, so happy. So I know you are a nurse main, as your stream title normally says.
Yes.
While we have you here and we get to chat for a little bit, I would love to kind of chit chat for a minute, if you don't mind, just about what it is you love about DbD and being a part of the LGBTQIA2+ community within the DbD community as well.
Yeah. Well, DbD alone, I connected to it right away. I think it's just like the coolest game. I love horror, and like especially after this latest DLC. Like the Dressy, I told him Dressy, I don't know if I should say that on stream. Oopsies. The Dredge, he is the scariest thing ever to exist, and it brought back such a horror factor to this game. Like this game is everything to me. I'm obsessed with it. It's so good. And I'm par with like why this is also so cool with our community is that like we have this game has so many community members that play it because I don't know, there might be some weird thing that happened when we were younger that we love all scary shit and just want to like die in game or kill someone. I don't really know what it is, but like, I don't know, maybe we all need therapy.
I think we definitely all need therapy.
Cheers
I'm
to
gonna go with
that.
that.
If I had more water in my water bottle, I would cheers you to that.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I know I love that you bring that up though, because I do think that there's something that this community in particular connects with when it comes to horror and when it comes to a lot of the themes of horror. And also, is the baby doll skin for the Dredge not the most horrific thing you've ever seen? Because I was losing it.
Oh no, it's so sick. The killer, no, like I'm just gonna toot my own horn here. I play a mean ass Dredge, like, because I kind of use my nurse skills when I play Dredge, because I kind of like, okay, mind game teleport, where am I going? And I teleport to the locker instead. And like, I use that creepy doll skin, and it is like the amount of jump scares I get for people who come into chat afterwards and like, holy shit, you scared the crap. Oh my God, it makes me, it's the best. Sorry, so excited.
I was talking to Bosco about which killers really get to me in this game, because once you've played it for long enough, I think a lot of it you're desensitized to, you know, you get used to it. And I was saying anything like stealth killers that can jump scare me are what really get me. And so I didn't anticipate Dredge doing that, because I didn't really think of Dredge as like a stealth killer that was going to stalk me and surprise me. But the jump scares have been
insane. Like
embarrassing.
No, like
scary.
So embarrassed. If there's a locker next to a gen, I'm not doing this. Sorry, bye. It's like I'm not doing this. I don't care.
Yeah, no, not me.
Oh, good. Bye.
Not me. So what can we kind of expect for anyone here who might not know you, Hale? I know we got to see a very brief video kind of showing off a lot of your skills. Aside from being a nurse main, do you play Survivor? Do you play any other killers or?
Yeah. I play everything. I play a lot of Survivor. I'm actually a Soul Dart main, just in case for all those Soul Dart people out there. We love a good GS Soul Dart gameplay to get the killers pissed off and stuff. Yeah. But you know, my name's Hale. It's a pleasure to meet you. While I do main nurse, I actually find the new killer so much more fun than nurse. I actually find Pinhead so much more fun than nurse. So I play pretty much every killer besides freaking Ghostface. I don't understand the concept of stalking people and being slow and being creepy. Like I'm like, when I play, I'm like, you know what I mean? Like you saw my nurse. My camera's like, so yeah, I don't really understand that concept. But yeah, I play everything. I play with my viewers too whenever I play Survivor, which is so much fun. Yeah, we just have a good time here. I always want to keep it positive. I always want to respect, make sure that as a killer, I always want to respect that all the survivors are having a good time. And I always have an honor system and stuff like that. And when I'm playing Survivor, I always want to make sure the killer's having a good time. And I never I don't teabag or anything like that either. So I made sure like it's a very healthy community here, that everyone feels like they're having a fun time. Because if I want to play killer, I got to make sure I have top tier survivors that can verse my nurse, and I want them to be happy. So that's a big philosophy for me. I want to make sure everyone is having a great time in this game. So, yeah.
the vibes have been so, I was about to say unexpectedly wholesome today, but
I know, it's crazy.
I feel like it's kind of fitting. I think people look at a horror game and they assume that the community is not going to be like sunshine and rainbows and wholesomeness, but today has just been like me
I know.
like half a step away from ugly crying at any given moment.
Just do it. Just let it go. So I want to see it. I want to see it myself. Just let it go.
I'm gonna at some point today. I mean, honestly, the fact that we've been just breaking all of these goals, these milestones for charity is enough
Amazing.
to make me start to cry. So I think I'm probably gonna need a break to go do that in a minute. I don't know about you, Bosco.
Oh, absolutely. Also bathroom. I've had a lot of cold brew and I've been sitting for a long time. And
Okay.
rather not do that on camera. That's not that kind of show today.
Or
But
is it?
it could be.
Not with
Yeah,
that
I'm just kidding. I'm
attitude,
so.
it's not.
I just kicked out.
You're right. Yes, and you're right. Improv.
Yes, we're yes-anding
Um,
each other here.
Yeah.
Perfect. No, it's been such lovely vibes. Everyone's been so just like nice and fun and just like full of joy this entire day and full of just like giving. Like wow. Wasn't super familiar with the community behind DbD before, but like now I'm just like, oh my god. Horror nerds are nice people and are queer. I love that.
We bad bitches.
Exactly.
Yes.
Beautiful intersection.
And also queer gamers can be bad bitches too. We're good at this game. Let's go. Let's go. We can do anything. We can do literally anything.
Clip it, quote it. That's my tagline for today's stream. Thank you
Amen.
for that. Is there anything, as we obviously have to take a very brief crying break, before we say goodbye to you, Hale, where can viewers find you? And is there anything that you want to shout out? Do you have any events coming up? Anything cool you want to share with us?
Oh God, I have to self-promote here. You can find me at just twitch.tv/Hale. It's just HALE. I don't have any events coming up. But I stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday at 12. Oh my God, I mess this up every time. 12 p.m. PST 12 p.m. PST, 3 p.m. EST. Fuck, nailed it. Okay, nice. But that's when I stream. We have a beautiful community here. I really not made sure. I mean, I've been gifted this gorgeous community that's so wholesome, so beautiful, so kind, so in love with this game. And we love anyone who comes in and then comes through and just says hi. So it would be nice to meet y'all. And thank you for giving me this freaking honor for coming on here and saying hi to you all. It's crazy. I can't even tell you, I'm flabbergasted. This was such an honor to do all this. It really was. And I'm so sorry for the cyber saves. Don't hate me, Mom.
All of your matches were incredible. I'm sure everybody respects the Sabo for a good gay cause today. Okay, we're here to fundraise stream for a cause. We can take a Sabo or two.
It's only appropriate during the month of June. In July,
you fucking toxic. You do Sabo outside of July. I mean, outside of June, yo. Get out of here.
Exactly. You're not an ally then. So sorry, I don't make the rules.
Hale, thank you so much for joining us and for crushing it as nurse today. Chat, we are going to be back in just a bit. When we return, we will have our second group. We will be joined by another 5 incredible content creators, and we're gonna see what they can bring to the table. So stick around. The fun is still going for a while, and we're still working towards our next goal. We are matching donations thanks to behavior up to $7,500, and we are $700 away, give or take, to unlocking more blood points, which I want to see happen for y'all. So stick around, don't go anywhere, and we will be back in just a few minutes with the return of Into the Rainbow.
Hey there, I'm Brock Soysher, gameplay programmer for Dead by Daylight. I just want to wish everyone a happy Pride. I think it's great that we all have this weird niche interest in horror and video games, and yet we can still be a part of a community where everyone feels involved, like we belong. It's a great feeling. So yeah, hope everyone has a lot of fun out there. Bye.
Hey everyone, I'm Melissa. I'm a QA tester on Dead by Daylight, and I just wanted to wish you all a super happy Pride.
Hi everyone, my name is Raylan Shoney and I'm Chief Executive Officer at Queertygamers, a 501c3 LGBTQIA gamer nonprofit. And we champion the inclusion and visibility of LGBTQIA plus folks in the gaming community and industry. We do that through several different programs like the Victoria Kennedy Microgrant Program, which provides funds to game developers and content creators on their projects. We also have an ambassador program, and we also have community nights every Thursday at 7 p.m. PT, where we play different kinds of games, including Dead by Daylight, Apex Legends, and we also try and support LGBTQIA games that are multiplayer. Of course, we do also highlight different single-player games before community night. And we're super excited for this grant from Stream for a Cause, which is going to help support our community nights, which get folks into the door and learn more about us. We also do giveaways for the games for folks who might not be able to afford the games that we are playing. So make sure to check us out at queertygamers.org. Thanks.
Happy Pride, everyone. I'm a game designer on Dead by Daylight, and Pride is very important to me because it's a great reminder that we all deserve love and acceptance for simply being.
everyone. I'm a 3D artist from Dead by Daylight, and I want to wish you happy Pride.
Hello, hello. How was your break, Bosco? Oh no, I can't hear you.
Am I still muted?
You're
Can you hear
not.
me? Okay,
but,
yay.
You're so expressive when you talk. I felt like I knew what you were saying anyway. It was magical.
I'm Italian. What do you think I was saying? What do you think I was talking about in that
I
moment?
thought you were saying that you got a great snack and it was wonderful. And the only downside to the break was how much you missed being here.
Oh yeah, I miss talking to you so much. I actively broke into tears several times during that break because I'm like, where am?
I didn't want to ask. I didn't
yeah.
want to presume, but I hoped. I hoped that was the case.
You're so right. We followed each other on Twitter, which is a lovely development. Good for us.
Oh my god, good for us. Wait, can we try
We're friends now.
Can we try to do like
No,
a high
this way.
five on the front?
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. It goes to here. To here. Okay.
Okay.
This was a moment for us. Thank you for being here for it, chat.
Exactly. Yeah, I did get a little Pokeball situation going on, so we are munching, which is lovely.
Nice.
And then I also enjoyed the little slideshow of queer talent that we were like able to enjoy. That fan art was so cute. I'm obsessed with fan art.
Fan artists deserve the world. I'm obsessed. I wish that I could make some myself. The best I can do is an occasional scuffed cosplay. I apologize. I just got so distracted. Did you notice what our total is?
Yeah, I was looking at that right before they told us that the break was over. nuttyprofessor.com.org. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. So, our last goal that we had set was not 75,000 as Em had said several times, but $7,500. And we have not only just made it to that goal, we are currently at $9,481.69. Of that, 7,500 of that is matched. We are giving money to these micro grants today. This is crazy.
I am absolutely blown away. I have so many things, like so many practical things that I want to say because we're in the middle of an event and I should be delivering information, but my heart just grew 10 sizes doing a double take at that. I cannot believe the generosity of this community. We're going to have a quick announcement to make, but I think we have some giveaways to do, if I'm not mistaken. We have fixed our little code error from earlier. So for my PC friends, get that Hardman cosmetic, type this code into your into the redemption box in the in-game store and get you something to celebrate Pride for David. Console pals, now is your turn. Do the same and good luck to you. I know typing and getting codes inputted on console is not the easiest thing in the world. So you have my sympathies, but I believe act quickly, get that Hardman cosmetic for David. Celebrate Pride because let me tell you, y'all, when they made that announcement for David, which I think was maybe a month or two ago, openly wept, like just immediately burst into tears. And it brings me so much joy that we get to give a little something extra to David today, you know?
You go, David. You get the whole month.
You go,
get the
David.
whole. It's his month.
It's his month and his alone.
Yeah, exclusively. It's Pride for David.
We did just get some very, very, very good news, which I'm so excited to say. We are going to get to increase our goal one last time, and Behavior has been generous enough to offer to continue to match up to $10,000 raised for Stream for a Cause. We are going to bump that goal one last time to 10K. Right now, we are at $9,506.69, and we have not even introduced our next group. I am blown away. I don't have words.
It's insane. It's absolutely insane. Like, our original goal today was 5,000. We're almost at double that before we're even halfway done with this.
I absolutely cannot believe it. Thank you so much, everyone who's been kind enough to donate. Congratulations to everyone who was able to grab one of those David cosmetics. Those were the only thing that we were giving away today that was in like super limited supply. So I hope you enjoy them and treasure them. And hopefully it's a happy memory that you got them here during Into the Rainbow 2022. We do have, as a big ol' thank you for passing $7,500 raised, we will be giving away some more blood points as promised. But I think, if I'm not mistaken, should we maybe check out our next batch of 5?
Oh my God. Yes, here they are. Oh, that violin chick. Love that. Not just any violin chick, it's that one.
That specific
beautiful.
one.
Oh, love the hair.
We love a good septum
Gorge.
piercing.
Oh, we do love a good septum piercing. Is your septum pierced? Are you part of the...
I wish. I just have right nostril, but...
I have right nostril too. Wow.
I gotta catch up and get a septum as well.
I promise it's really not painful. It's like the easiest piercing I ever got.
Okay, that does make me feel better. And I am officially adding that to my Pride Treat Yourself list for this month.
I love that.
I'm really excited. I will say I'm familiar with that violin chick as a creator, but not as a killer. So I have no clue what we are in store for. I am thrilled to see our 4 survivors are going to be Granny, Drag Trashly, Deer, and Meg Turney. And Meg, thank you again for that incredibly kind donation earlier. You absolute heckin' angel. Thank you so much. Really and truly, each and every one of y'all. I'm ridiculously excited for this match because I have no idea what to expect.
I'm so excited as well. Do you want to check out a quick moment about that violin chick, see what she's up to?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Hi, I'm That Violin Chick, or TVC, and I'm a full-time music and Dead by Daylight streamer on Twitch. I've been part of the Fog Whisperer program for 3 years, and my time in the game has introduced me to some amazing people. Yeah! Good job! High five! With the support and encouragement of the people around me, I came out as bisexual in 2020, and it's been a whirlwind of amazing support since then. He went right past me trying to moonwalk. He did it again! I love Dead by Daylight and focus on community and non-toxicity as we endeavor to improve our gameplay and have fun.
Oh no! 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 No!
You can find me at twitch.tv/thatviolentchick.
You're running into a wall. You are literally running into a wall. Stop it. You are my worst employee.
See you in the fog.
That was such a great intro video.
I love that. Fabulous violin player as well. Like, so cool. I'm so happy that they're part of this community. It's so cool that like it feels like she came out as bisexual in 2020, and then like that part of like her identity also like built into like bringing her to this point where she gets to be part of Into the Pride with Dead by Daylight. It just seems like a very full circle moment.
I was gonna say, I think everybody has their own journey when it comes to coming out. Everyone's path looks different, and to hear from somebody who shares that it's partially, you know, feeling comfortable and included and accepted by their community online, to have that like trust and comfort enough to be able to come out, I just think is such a beautiful reminder of why online communities can have so much meaning and purpose. And it's really a beautiful reminder of why it's so special that we're here together today, you know?
It really is. Like, it really can't be understated, like, how important, like, online community is to queer people. Because, like, queer people, like, usually in person do best in, like, cities, but not everybody has, like, the luxury of living in a large city where they're surrounded by other queer people. So for a lot of people, online community is their only community. So I'm happy that we get to be part of that in this moment.
Me too. And, you know, we've talked a lot today about how we're absolutely destroying these goals, which you are, chat. You're blowing my mind. I did not expect to be where we are at this point. So thank you so much for that. And I think it's important to remember one of the things that we were talking about with fundraising for Stream for a Cause is it's not about the funds going to just one organization. They support many nonprofits and basically allow content creators and streamers to fundraise in a way that gives micro grants to different smaller nonprofits around the world. So we are fortunate enough that we are fundraising for 9 different ones today. And we're going to take a minute to spotlight one in particular to help y'all know who you're supporting with your donations.
Grants are distributed to all these different fundraisers and charities throughout the world. And also, like, you could tell that they really love this game as well. Like, the whole... that was so fun. That was
Michael
really,
in the
really
background.
fun. Michael as Pyramid Head. Inception.
My jaw dropped.
Beautiful. Masterful.
Y'all, we have officially passed $10,000 raised for Stream for a Cause.
That's crazy. And that's matched. That's matched, right?
That is matched, which means total today.
And whoa! Oh my God.
Can we please get some hearts in the chat for behavior matching $10,000 today? That is genuinely blew my mind when I learned that that was going to be happening today. And it is something that, as somebody who does a lot of charity fundraisers, it's always so meaningful to me when you can say it's not just $1 you gave, it's $2 of good in the world. It's not just the $20 that you could provide. That's $40 total. It adds up so much. And whether you were able to donate or just be here lurking, chatting, cheering on our players, getting the word out on social media, sharing the links online, whatever it might be, thank you for being a part of making Into the Rainbow a massive success when we're only halfway through it. I don't even have words.
Honestly, like support builds momentum and momentum like brings change. And like that's what we're doing right now. And also like there's some rewards for being so generous as well.
Yep.
Wow. So we have hidden reward. We weren't going to tell you about this, but
we ended up doing it.
We ended up doing it because y'all ended up doing it for us. So we have 200,000 blood points available for you. You can see the code right there, double rainbow, as it should be, because gay in 2 June. So make sure you snatch up that code, get those blood points. If you've been hanging out this entire time, how many blood points if somebody's been watching this entire stream, how many blood points do they have now? We've been given this.
They would have been given 300,000 blood points today. And 10 rift fragments.
That's at least more than 12.
Yeah. That is at least more than 12.
Incredible. Math.
We're good at math.
We're so good at math.
Yeah. Thank you so much, everyone. I am absolutely blown away. And definitely, as I have many times today, actually needed a second to collect myself. So I think now's a good time. Maybe we can check out a spotlight on one of our players.
I would love that. Oh my god, it's our girl Evie. So Evie was in our last heat. Fabulous player. One of the most touching meet the player videos as well that we had. So sweet, so gorgeous. Let's take a look at what she has to say. So what makes you feel the most like yourself? Evie says being able to perform on stage. I would love to see you perform, Evie. That would be so fun. And what is your favorite random fact? The moon has moonquakes.
What?
Neato. Okay. I suppose that makes sense. I suppose that makes sense. I don't know much about science or things, but I think that makes sense. Why do you know that, Evie? Is my question.
I feel like Evie would be great at bar trivia.
Oh, absolutely. Are you any good at bar trivia? I am terrible. Unless it's like music or pop trivia. I'm good at those. I'm terrible at history.
So what I've found is I'm actually really good at bar trivia. What I've learned recently is I'm not good at doing trivia like on stream or on camera because I immediately get in my own head about the fact that it's being watched, you know? I say this not because I'm currently doing a series where yeah, no, every week right now I'm participating in something where we kick it off with a trivia round, and I say this to say I swear I'm good at trivia. I swear I actually am. I'm good at it. I tend to be pretty good at filling in the like literature, you know, pop culture, some obscure history. I'm not good. It's surprising absolutely no one here. Sports history, I don't know anything about.
Oh, I literally don't even know how to play sports, let alone the history of it. So
I just
right there with you.
I just throw my hands in the air and yell goal every time a sports question comes up, and whoever laughs at it, I buy a drink. That's the rule.
Thank you, DesoGamer, for the $1.01, which is actually which took us from our 69 cents, and you ruined that on purpose, and I appreciate that for you. Thank you so much. You saw the opportunity and you took it.
Yeah, we're mixing it up, getting some chaos in the mix as we kick off this match. We're in what is this a Broccoli Nancy? Did you see the Broccoli Nancy here?
I thought I did. I hope they were listening to us. They were in the chat. I know several of these players were in the chat earlier. So I'm hoping that we get our Broccoli Nancy
You can
army
count
together.
on Granny to bring Broccoli Nancy. Granny, after my own heart. I am so excited because this is our not most recent killer, but second most recent, Sadako, who comes from Ringu, the Japanese original that the American The Ring was based on. And I am completely biased here. because I've recently become a Sadako main, and she doesn't get a lot of love in terms of people don't always think she's the strongest, but she's my girl, and I'm very excited to see her being played.
So tell me a little bit about this killer. What is her playstyle? What does she excel at? Why are you maining her now?
That's a great question. So what you're noticing right now, as they were kind of looping there, she's not really the strongest in chase, doesn't really have abilities that kind of help her close loops very efficiently, which is why a lot of people aren't playing her all the time. What I love, my favorite killers are teleport-based killers. So we have a couple in the game. The first one that I tried was Freddy, who, Nightmare on Elm Street, he can teleport through generators, put survivors to sleep, etc., etc. Then I tried Hag, who is an original character for DbD, who sets traps on the ground, and if survivors run over them within a certain radius, she can basically just pop out of them. So that's kind of like that fun mix of sort of stealth killer, sort of, you know, teleportation-based abilities, lots of jump-scaring survivors. And with Sadako, what we're seeing here, that demanifesting and then that wipe, is her emerging out of a TV. She crawls out of the TV the way she does in the movie.
I'm obsessed with that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm a sucker for really, really, really well done translation of the lore of a killer from their property that they come from, like their movie or TV show or other video game, whatever it might be, and translating that in a way that works with Dead by Daylight and still feels like its own Dead by Daylight killer, but feels like there's synergy, and it is an accurate representation. Something you'll notice around the player icons, so you'll see it most prominently, it was on Granny's when we're not in the killer POV. Survivors can interact with the videotapes just like the characters in the ring do, and it builds up 7 days worth of condemnation, essentially, which, similar to earlier when we were talking about like how Ghostface stalks and a certain amount of time then allows him to insta-down somebody. Sadako has an ability to do a very special instant kill if she can catch somebody who has not gotten rid of their videotape-based condemned status for 7 days worth, which I love because that's, you know, in the lore of the book and the movie. If you've seen the tape, you have 7 days to copy it. The folks at Behavior knew what they were doing.
Oh yeah, I love the fact that they're able to like create an entire play style based around the mythology of one character, and this seems like really, really well fleshed out. And our girl, like that violin chick, is doing some work. She is putting in work this round.
Oh my goodness. Speaking of putting in work, I don't know if anybody else noticed, but we have donations coming through specifically trying to get the amount of cents at the end of our total to 69 cents. And
we're getting close again.
People are going backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards. I feel like this always happens during fundraisers. There's team odd and team even in terms of if you hate seeing odd numbers at the end. Let me know in chat, team odd or team even. Hit me with it, but man, we are looking at a fairly even distribution of hooks so far. The only one who hasn't been hooked yet is Deer, who is our obsession. And everyone else, I believe everyone has 1 hook except for Meg, who is on hook number 2. And they have about 2 gens to go.
How do you think this is going to play out?
Well, it's not the best map for Sadako. She can do really well with maps where line of sight is obscured for survivors, because part of her ability, you know, with a teleport killer bopping around the map, especially with her having this kind of flicker from far away, she can do pretty well coming out of a TV and rounding a corner, for instance, on an indoor map where survivors can't see that she's coming from another room away, for instance. visibility on this isn't really in her favor. So I think it's gonna take some work to pull off a killer win in this instance, but I believe in that violin chick. I want to see her do it. For all three of us Sadako mains out there, make
And
us
she's
proud.
one of them, the other two.
She's one of them. I'm the other. Make us proud. Show us what can be done with her. But yeah, ultimately, the nice thing is everyone is here for a good time and not a particularly sweaty time so far. We haven't seen too much of really serious, super like nasty builds or anything. Or correct me if I'm wrong, chat. So I feel like it's been a good balance so far. And dear, my gosh, in that Nia cosplay, I don't know if you can tell. I don't know if you can tell from the angle because, you know, it's third person and obviously we're seeing Deer face on. But Deer is cosplaying in the outfit that her character is wearing.
Love that. Love dedication to the craft, commitment.
We love to see it. It looks like this just got a lot more interesting for that violin chick. So the last two gens did kick. Oof, that would have been a good time to get a hit, but unfortunately, I have felt the pain of wanting to get a hit in and realizing that you are demanifested. Looks like, yep, we're still at 1 hook for Drag Trashly and Granny, 2 for Meg, and looks like they are likely all gonna get out. It all depends on how that violin chick plays it. Yep, and Deer is our last survivor out. That was a escape across the board, my goodness.
Well, you and the 2 other mains may remain disappointed. However, I thought that violin chick did a great job. And it was nice to be able to see that killer in action.
Yeah, honestly, I would love to hear from anybody in chat who may or may not feel differently. For me, it's not about like necessarily my favorite killer isn't going to be the most powerful killer in the game. You know, it's going to be the one that I have the most fun with match after match. And sometimes I think I like playing underdogs because it feels like more of a challenge. Like when you do get a 4 kill and you're dominating in chase, you know that nobody can blame it on like, oh, the killer's overpowered, you know?
Yeah, it's like player skill type of situation. And like, who wants to main everyone's favorite character? That just doesn't feel special to me. And like, as a queer person, I like to make things about me as much as possible. And so I totally get it. I totally get it. Pride.
It's the realest thing I've ever heard, and I'm so happy you're co-hosting with me. I'm having such a good time. This is so much fun. Should we check out who our next killer is going to be? Should we see the next?
Yes. Oh, we have Granny. What a great picture, by the way. So I'm going to assume Granny does Granny-esque drag. Is that the usual vibe? Okay. I'm so smart. Wow. She looks fabulous. Do you know anything about Granny's playstyle? Are you familiar with Granny?
I do, yes. So I actually competed in a Twitch Rivals tournament. Twitch Rivals is like our esports thing here on Twitch for Dead by Daylight. And we did it similar to this, where it was just a group of us and we each took turns playing Killer and Survivor. And Granny cleaned the floor with us. Like, I say this with all the love in my heart for myself, and the skills of myself and my teammates did not stand a chance against Granny. Granny dominated. I think I blinked and we were on death hook. I am so excited to see what Granny is going to be bringing to the table. And also, y'all, shout out to Granny in a completely different time zone. If I'm not mistaken, I believe Granny is in New Zealand, and I don't even want to think about what time it is, like tomorrow for Granny. So much love. Thank you.
Winter there. Good for her.
Thank you for coming on through for a good cause, Granny. And let's get to know Granny a little better. Why don't we?
I'm so excited. You really talked her up. Let's see what she's got.
and welcome to my hobbit home. My name is Granny, and I definitely wasn't expecting any visitors. My pronouns are her, she, like the chocolate, and I'm not quite as sweet, but I'm working on it. I've been playing Dead Before Daylight for, oh my goodness, about 2.5 years or so now, and I just very much enjoy repairing the ice cream machines and, running away from all your favorite characters. Bing Bong Man, and the one with what's that one? The Dribbly Wizard is one of my favorites. What a little bastard he is, I know. Something about a man with no jaw. Dears, I just want to say it's an absolute honor to be a part of this tournament. I'm gonna do my best, and I hope you all have fun because this is all for a good cause. And dears, if there's one thing queer people know, just like in video games, if you are encountering enemies, you know you're going in the right direction. I love you lots, dears. You're all doing so well. Bless your hearts. Raspberry.
Oh my god.
I know.
You didn't tell me that she was also a comedic genius.
Yeah, I figured I would let the video speak for itself.
My pronouns are her, she, like the chocolate.
Yeah.
Consider that stolen, bitch. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, that's ours now. That is incredible. Oh wow. No, she was everything. In like the Hobbit hole because she's from New Zealand.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
Wow.
precious, so funny. And I genuinely my favorite thing about Into the Rainbow is getting to spotlight so many incredible creators who no two videos have been alike today. No two players have given the exact same type of content. And it's just brought me so much joy, especially to get to see you discover so many incredible creators as well. I am really, really, really excited to see how this match shakes up. But I think before we do, since we are enjoying getting to know everyone so much, why don't we maybe do another little spotlight on somebody that we met earlier? Is that a good
I
idea?
would love and also adore that. Yeah,
Okay.
who do we got? Who are we spotlighting? Oh, it is our nurse main from our first heat. It's Hale. So Hale's pronouns are he and him. He wants to let you know, if you could add your own word to the dictionary, what would it be and what would it mean? Bubba-sexual. The often confusing realization that Bubba is the cutest killer with the nicest booty and that you love him. I will be looking up Bubba so I can understand this reference. I'm going to assume that is it controversial for him to say that?
It's a hot take. It is
Hot
one
take,
of the
okay.
hottest of DbD takes.
All right, I'm excited. And then what makes him feel the most empowered is destroying everyone on Nurse. Kidding, that's cruel. Destroying trolls on Nurse. Well, after what we saw, he really does destroy everyone with Nurse. That was a pretty insane game when we had him on Nurse. So I get it. I
gotta say, I would love to hear your thoughts. Next time you get a chance, boot up the game and just try Nurse once. It will give you such a deeper appreciation for, even when you're watching Nurse players, you're like, wow, that takes skill. And then if you try it the first time yourself, you go, wow, it took so much more skill than I thought.
It did not look easy to watch.
No, and it is even harder in practice. So I am very, very, very excited, y'all. It looks like we're getting another Dredge match. I saw that. Kate immediately, locker. So Bosco, we did see Dredge earlier today.
We did.
This is our newest killer who just came out this past week, actually. This is the boogeyman concept character who can teleport through the lockers, which is what we're seeing right now.
What a cool concept and a fun idea for gameplay. I'm considering myself a Dredge sexual. I think he has the finest booty in the games that I've seen so far, just because he has several of them. He's covered in booties because he is some sort of eldritch horror, and I love that for him. The last skin that we saw included a lot of baby doll limbs.
Yes.
So I'm glad that I don't have to look at that right now, because that was a little bit overpowering.
Yes, let's all collectively thank Granny for using a not less frightening Dredge skin, but a effective in a different way one, because I still find the movement of his arm just very, very, deeply unsettling.
Oof. Nope.
Yep.
Nopes across the board.
Yep. Wait until you get a clear shot. If one of these survivors is looking over their shoulder, I am going to be living for your reactions to what Dredge looks like head on. And I'm hoping we will get to see one of two things in this match, because I'm a sucker for like cinematics in games. So I love. Each killer has a unique kill that they can do to a survivor if certain conditions are met, and it's called a Mori. And so rather than having to hook someone over and over until they eventually die on the meat hook, it's a less frequently occurring way to get a kill. And they come with custom cinematics that fit the type of weapon of the killer in question. And Dredge has a great one. So if you can hear me out there somehow, Granny, I hope we get to see a Mori.
I would be obsessed. And Granny's really showing us how to use Dredge. So you told us that Dredge is the newest killer, but she seems like she knows what she's doing with this guy. She's kicking some absolute butt. She is really using like the most of that mechanic with getting through the different lockers. Wow. She's doing great.
I love seeing, because I'm still learning how to play Dredge, so for me, I'm also mentally taking notes. You'll notice when Granny's teleporting to those lockers, she's not just teleporting and then exiting. She's really using it to gather information and is really maximizing that value, it seems. Which brings us to something that I think we didn't really get to talk about last time, but this is something that I think you'll probably find really cool about Dredge. Part of Dredge's ace kit, so something that happens regardless of what perks you run on Dredge, is called Nightfall. And it's something that builds by essentially getting hits on survivors, brings about Nightfall faster. And when we see it next on the survivor POV, I'll point it out because you'll notice it becomes really difficult for the survivors to see. Everything in the background kind of goes very dark. And I love it because it's the first time in the game we've had a mechanic like that. And so it's just fun to kind of experience something different and have the meta mixed up a little bit. We love a good shakeup. But it's also really cool thematically knowing the inspiration of Dredge as being like the boogeyman and the manifestation of a small town's kind of like dark secrets and underbelly.
Right? Like whatever's hiding in your closet.
Yeah.
So neat. So neat.
I don't know if you happen to catch our total as well, but we are less than $5 away from hitting $11,000 raised.
Wow. That's insane. That's so crazy. Because 10 of that is matched. So we're almost at $21,000 for the day. And we still have 4 games to go. There's still so much time. This community is crazy. Y'all are filled with so much love and money. Or at least you used to be filled with money. Now we have your money. Thank you.
Thank you so much, everyone, for giving so generously and for being here to support our players as well. I am really impressed on both sides. Honestly, we're at 3 gens. We have about to be 4 hooks now. And what's interesting is they're completely evenly dispersed. Each and every survivor has been hooked only once, which, you know, for us being here having fun right now is wonderful because it's a nice pace, relaxed. We're not playing with high stakes on the line, in which case the killer may have taken a different approach. So it's kind of nice to see things progress evenly.
No, it seems like everybody's kind of on the same wavelength for the day. Like, we're doing this for a good cause. We're here to have fun. I'm wondering if at some point in this game, do you think we'll be able to like tune in to hear what the players are thinking? Are they in a chat right now, or do we get to listen in to them?
Yeah, we do. If if you didn't know, in chat, everyone, our players are in a call with one another. And we, like to keep them on our toes and give them a little bit of privacy to brainstorm and strategize together. But I kind of like hearing what's going through their minds to figure out how they're coordinating. Can we listen on in for a minute?
Violin, I will get you.
Okay.
Oh no! That gen was so close to me. The piano room gen, well, I'm being hooked by it, so they'll probably stop it. So scary. So scary.
I'll go over there.
I think they left.
Going upstairs to meet ya.
I have a bad feeling.
Why
I
do you
have a
have a
feeling
bad
of
feeling?
terror.
You just ran right by me.
A feeling of terror? Just, do you have a feeling of dread?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Can you fix
Try me
that?
again.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I'm unhooked.
You stay on that. I'm gonna lock these.
Okay. Y'all.
I just have decisive left, and I'm like, I need to, in case she comes back.
I'm dead. Goodbye.
I'm finishing this gen, Trashly.
Yeah, I'm almost done with mine.
Love that. Do you want to
Wait,
heal?
Violin, you're dead? You're
I'm
dying?
dead.
No.
Heal.
I almost wiggled out.
No.
Only one more gen left, which
This
is.
gen is like 75 that I'm on.
I believe.
Do you know where it is?
Yeah, it's like one of the entrances to the courtyard.
Okay.
First floor. Oh.
One side that has a dungeon.
Granny sees me. I'm gonna try to keep her on the second floor.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, yes, welcome.
Yes. Okay.
Perfect.
Oh,
I'm gonna go to the.
She's here. Run.
I'm gonna go to this door, I guess.
Run, Trashly.
Is she coming?
Yes,
Oh.
yes. She is right behind me. Ah, God, she knew where I was going. She read my mind.
Oh my goodness. Wait.
Here, is that door open? Actually, you
through
might
it.
need to do the save since I took a hit stupidly.
Okay. I can take a. I mean, I can go for the save. I don't have borrowed time though.
Oh, I do have borrowed time. I mean, we could heal maybe. Is she after you?
No. I'm gonna put a totem back up.
Oh, do you want to heal? I'm up above.
Oh shit, she's right
I'm
behind
putting
me.
it. I'm putting a totem in the library.
I'm dead. Liv, save
Oh
yourself.
my god, here, I would start opening the other door. Oh, she's.
she left me.
Recover. Just recover.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a bit of a turn, honestly. I don't know how I was expecting that this would play out in the end, but I'm genuinely not sure how many of them are gonna make it out now.
I'm excited. You were really talking up Granny, and like I'm excited to see that she did not disappoint. She's playing her face off right now. I am also really excited to just like be able to see like a bit more gameplay from this new killer.
Yeah, definitely, and hopefully we'll see somebody else play Dredge again later because I am an aforementioned sucker for Moris, and I would love for you to get to see one. But if you have any questions as well, I'm sure we always have players who are newer watching these events, in which case, hi, welcome to the DbD community. We're so happy you're here. And I like to keep things as beginner friendly as possible. So my rule of thumb is usually like, if you have a question, somebody else probably has the same one, you know?
Fair enough. Yeah, you've been super duper helpful with keeping me like pretty updated and like in the loop as far as like exactly what we're doing, what we're looking at, what the playstyles are. From what I'm understanding, like with this new killer, the idea to play around him is to block off the lockers. It just kind of like shut off the way that he can teleport around the map. Is that what I'm understanding?
Yeah, that's a huge part of it. He can break through those locks, but it makes the amount of time it takes for the dredge to pop out of the locker longer. So it slows
Gotcha.
them down essentially. And then unfortunately, once they've broken a lock, you can't lock it again. So you do also have to kind of be thinking about how you're planning which gens you're on and, you know, thinking hopefully more than one step in advance. Hopefully.
Okay, so it sounds like it's mind games on like everyone's part.
Which I love.
Yeah.
I know I've mentioned earlier, but I love a good mind game. That's my favorite part of DbD.
Yeah, the planning ahead seems really, really fun and important with like these types of characters. It's not just like running after them. There has to be like some sort of like game plan and like chasing them into a corner. And really well done. Awesome. Is there any killers that we haven't seen today that you really want to see? I want to see Huntress gay icon. Just because you had like mentioned before. So she's on my list. Who's on your list?
I would love to see Huntress just because I want you to understand Huntress. That's just
I want to understand Huntress too.
Yeah, now it means it has an extra meaning to me to get to gaze upon her beauty. No, I think my big thing is I like seeing unexpected picks. I like seeing stuff that's not necessarily the meta, not necessarily the strongest killer. I would love to see people maybe challenge themselves, since this is for fun and for a good cause, to pick from the perspective of fun content in mind, more so than like totally dominating. Because sometimes fun content comes from absolutely mopping the floor with a team of survivors, and that is amazing to watch. And sometimes it's really fun to watch somebody play a killer that is underpowered, not necessarily, you know, going to be the strongest. I would love to see some wild cards. So
That's right, you cowards. You heard it here first. Play bad characters for our amusement and entertainment.
I would love to see Clown.
Clown. Okay.
That's my final answer, and I'm sticking to it. That's what
Okay.
I want to see.
I'm gonna stick with Huntress just because I want to see the lesbian icon, but I would be excited to see Clown as well. Yeah, whatever they want to do to amuse us and possibly lose the match for themselves,
Yeah,
I'm really into.
we're on board with.
Oh, have you been taking a look at where our current tally is as far as our donations?
I have the fact that we have passed $11,000
Insanity.
mind-boggling to me. Absolutely mind-boggling to me. I don't understand how this community has come together to do so much in such a short period of time. We only have, I want to say, 4 matches left, right? 3?
3, because we did
Three.
that violent chick, and then we did Granny.
3 matches left, and I think, you know, we have come together to do so much good today. I would love, love, love to see if we could crush one more goal. We have 9 amazing causes that are all over the world being supported to hopefully make as much of an impact on local LGBTQIA2+ communities as we possibly can. Some of these organizations we're supporting work in Egypt, Korea, the Philippines, Australia, so many different places. And I think it's a beautiful reflection of the diversity and how international the Dead by Daylight community is. So we're going to have one last raising of the goal. I'm done saying the numbers because apparently I inflate them every time I try. So Bosco, would you like to explain what it is now?
Well, it looks like we have raised our final goal for the day to not 125,000, as M might like to say,
No.
but 12,500. So that is going to be matched, which is, that's insane. That is insane. That's $25,000, which is still more than $12, as I am told. So that is just a huge amount of money. We're going to be, it's not going to a mega charity. It's going to these micro grants. So this is a very tangible thing that is being given. And I'm so excited that we get to be a part of this.
I am beyond thrilled. And I'm so grateful that Behavior was able to match that first 10K, which means regardless of how far we go beyond that, thanks to Behavior's matching, that's 20,000 guaranteed. Anything we raise beyond that 10K is on us and the strength of the community. So every single dollar beyond that is really incredible to see us just continuing to do good, despite not having planned these goals ahead of time. I mean,
plan to do good.
We did not plan those at all. So thank you again so much to Behavior for matching up to the first 10K in donations, which we incredibly passed. And thank you to this community for not letting the fact that we have no more matching stop you from continuing to donate. You are crushing it. I'm seeing those numbers go up even just as we talk right now, and that the size of the hearts of this community make me want to throw up rainbows and sparkles and cry myself to sleep. So appreciate you. Thank you. I'm gonna go be mushy elsewhere. Maybe we should introduce our next killer.
Yeah, let's take a look. Oh, we have Dreg Trashly. Once again, what a fabulous name. The look is right. We saw her on stream in full geesh moments ago. Shout outs to other people who are currently in drag. Fantastic. Do you know anything about Drag Trashly's playstyle? Have you played with them?
I know Drag Trashly is an icon and a joy and someone whose content I've enjoyed, and I have no memory of who they like to play as. So this is going to be, I was going to say, my favorite thing, going in completely surprised. So maybe how about after we watch the intro video, we can make predictions on who we think the killer will be.
I'm obsessed. Yes, let's absolutely do that.
Let's do it.
Hi, I'm Trashly. My pronouns are she/her and drag, and I have a feeling you've seen me around the fog before. I hope you all have a happy Pride in the fog, especially you, Gay David.
Yes, with the David shout out at the end.
We love it.
You better work. You better work. Those were such good looks. Oh my god.
I was going to say,
crazy.
As soon as that started, I was like, I'm already so excited to hear what Bosco thinks, because I remembered you were saying how much you enjoy seeing these cosplays. And something that Drag Trashly does phenomenally well is create these looks inspired by the new killers as they release. So not only are they like just incredibly iconic looks on their own, I love the way that she ties them into making it her own from the killer's design. You know, it's the talent just astounds me.
Oh, she is a drag technician. Those were great looks. My personal favorite was Pinhead because she decided to take the liberty of adding pin boobs.
Yep.
And And you know what? It's the attention to detail for me.
Yes. The attention to detail and really what I would call like elevating the material, you know?
Oh, embracing and then elevating the
Yes.
material.
She took something that was a 10 out of 10 and made it an 11 out of 10.
Honestly, if Clive Barker had had the forethought of giving Pinhead pin boobs, we'd be living in the future right now. We would absolutely be in like 3008, but instead we're in 2008. Like, that was so smart. So smart, so funny. Kudos to you, Drag Crashly. I live.
I also I would be remiss if I did not mention that I want that tiny little pyramid head hat. Can we talk about that? How
I think we must.
cute.
I think we must.
If those were for sale, I would buy one, is how badly I want that. So, Trashly, you're an angel. I appreciate you. And I am very, very, very excited to see new killer for today's matches. We have not seen anyone pick Pinhead yet. This is a Pinhead match.
Oh my god, I really manifested that by like talking up the Pinhead cosplay. You better work. Okay, fabulous. I'm a huge Hellraiser fan. It's one of my favorite franchises, regardless of how good it is. But like I've always loved the Cenobites, so I'm really excited. Can you tell me a little bit like what this killer's like MO is? Like what does Pinhead do in this game?
Yes, so I have to say, I will love to hear your thoughts as someone who's a fan, because I have never seen Hellraiser before. So you will be able to speak to kind of like the translation of this more.
I came.
Sorry, I had to pause for the most iconic voice line in DbD history, out of respect.
Absolutely.
So there's a couple mechanics with Pinhead. You have your chain, which I know you saw just a second ago. We got a bit of a different camera view, and the chain kind of pushed forward on its own, and the killer was directing it to hit a survivor, which kind of temporarily holds them not like exactly in place, but it keeps them busy for a moment as they have to break the chains before they can continue to move. So that can be a nice little interruption. And then there is the puzzle box mechanic as well.
With me.
So that was what we were getting that sweet, sweet voice line for a moment ago. And I'll kind of point out Pinhead's mechanics as they're getting utilized, because Pinhead has a couple unique things going on with his kit. But my favorite, and I think I speak for a decent chunk of the community when I say many people's favorite, is the voice line.
Yeah, that voice line was fabulous.
So good, right?
Yeah, so good. I'm glad that they played that in for us. I really appreciated that. I'm still trying to like exactly figure out like the playstyle of this character. It seems like a very, very complicated one. So we have the chain. What exactly is the puzzle box mechanic in this game?
So there's a couple different things with the puzzle box, because it's unique in the sense that it can be interacted with by the killer if the killer finds it first, or by the survivors, which is not necessarily always the case when a killer has something in their kit that can be interacted with. So like right now, what we were just seeing, for instance, that was the use of sending his chains out that I was talking about, which in that instance, you'll notice, you know, her arms kind of got stretched out and very, very, very temporarily slowed her down. Didn't last too long. It was only about 3 chains she had to break, but it was just enough that it allowed the killer to catch up and get that hit on her, which was the second hit, which translated to a hook. So with Pinhead, you can, it's not like an overpowered mechanic that is going to completely make it impossible for survivors to chase or anything. But it's great seeing it pay off when killers time it to give themselves just that extra second or two. So like right now, by the time Pinhead
that made
made
a world of difference.
Yeah. And that Nia had a very, I believe that was Deer, had a very well-timed little dead hard there. I believe Deer was injured prior and just missed getting downed, but correct me if I'm wrong, chat. And now you can kind of see from the survivor perspective, slows them down pretty minimally, but it does give them a little something that they have to be doing. And sometimes just a second or two is all you need to turn an otherwise lost chase around. And I mean, so far, 2 hooks and 1 gen done. And this, yeah, Deer had already...
there we go.
Deer had already exhausted that dead hard, so that was a nice little follow through from setting that up earlier. And we're officially on 3 hooks with only 1 gen done, with 2 of those hooks being on Deer. That's kind of going to put a target on her back for the rest of the match, I would assume. And it looks like... I'm going to see if we see the perspective of our... Yeah, there we go. So for our survivor here, who is Meg. So Meg found the puzzle box, and basically Pinhead will get a notification that kind of allows them to teleport within a very close range to whoever's interacting with that puzzle box. And that's how Pinhead got there so quickly, knocked Meg down, and turned that into another hook. So that actually came in really, really clutch there.
Yeah, is there a pro for the survivors to interact with the puzzle box? Like, why would they want to be around that puzzle box?
Oh my goodness. Sorry, I realize every time I start to explain something is right when we're getting these downs and these hooks. So I apologize. I know I keep getting
you're fine.
sidelined,
No
but
worries.
my gosh, look, we have Deer and Meg are both on death hook. Granny on first hook. That violin chick is the only one who hasn't been hooked at all yet. And they only have 2 gens completed, which is...
Wow.
I have some... I have faith in the survivors. I think with their communication, they can still pull this off. But oh my goodness gracious. This has been very, very, very intense.
I am obsessed. I'm so into this. I knew from the moment that Drag Trashly broke out the pin boobs that we were in for a show. Fabulous.
And has that show been delivered to you?
Oh, absolutely. And then some. One of my favorite franchises, and Drag Trashly is absolutely doing right by Pinhead.
Yeah?
Yeah, this is fabulous.
Oh, I'm so happy to hear it. That genuinely, I know nothing about Hellraiser. I grew up with a family member who was a horror artist, and he had a giant poster of Hellraiser in his office. And so from a very young age, I just thought Pinhead looked like the scariest thing that I had ever seen. And so I to this day, as an adult, I'm still too nervous to watch the movie.
They're crazy movies. They really are. And it's kind of interesting in, like, at least, like, I want to say the first 2 movies, Pinhead's not necessarily the bad guy. He's just kind of like an angel of chaos and pain, which I'm into. Relatable content.
Relatable pride content.
Exactly. Oh, speaking of gay icons, Pinhead. I'm gonna call it. Pinhead is absolutely bisexual. You heard it here first.
You know what?
It's
Love
canon.
that for him.
Yeah.
Also, hello? What? I've been so focused on how enjoyable this match has been to watch. I didn't realize we just got an incredible milestone pass. Holy moly. Air Dragon with the astoundingly generous $1,500 donation. We just passed 12,000 $711.69 raised.
And we're back at 69 cents. There is Taste. Taste has entered the chat. Absolutely. That's incredible. And like, shout out to Air Dragon, because I believe that Air Dragon also started out the stream with a donation of $1,000. So absolute MVP icon, diva.
I'm absolutely blown away. Y'all, could we get some pride emotes in the chat?
You want gay shit? We are giving it to you. Good God. Absolutely.
I mean, I don't know about you, Bosco, but I had no idea if we were going to reach our goal today at all. You know, like you just never know. You never know. And the fact, how many times have we had to raise this goal?
Oh, at least more than 12. It's crazy. I also had no idea like what to expect coming into this. I've never really done a fundraiser through Twitch before, and like this is my first time working with y'all for Dead by Daylight, and what a community. What an overwhelming sense of just like queer love and joy. This is like some serious money that we're giving to these charities all over the world. This is so cool. And like we just get to like sit around and watch people play video games while we're like doing queer good. Hell yeah. What a community.
I was gonna say, I've been doing, you know, full-time internet person things for about 6 years now. And I know that a lot of people think that the internet can be a place for a lot of negativity and not always the best, kindest, most understanding place to be. And I really do think it's events like these that remind us why each and every one of us works so hard to make that not the case, you know, and to hopefully make the world a better place through the online spaces that we curate. So, A, thank you so much for curating this one with us, everyone listening and watching right now. And B, I just realized we never talked about the puzzle box, and I'm so sorry. Seeing Granny with the box, I was like, I knew I was forgetting something. So we'll take a second then, and chat, feel free to chime in with more details. I am not a Pinhead player, so I'm gonna give the most bare bones basic. Basically, the power of the box is, and as I was saying with what's unique about it, if Pinhead picks up that box, he has what's called a chain hunt that will impact every survivor on the map. It kind of like reveals their location and starts messing with all of them. So that's really powerful for him. And the only way that you can make it so he doesn't do that, other than just, you know, hoping you play against a clueless Pinhead like me that played for like 3 matches before realizing I could interact with the box. Shh, don't kick me out of the photographer program, please, behavior. Is if one survivor picks it up, it will sort of, I mean, it puts them more at risk. It kind of puts the target more on them, but it's a thing you do for your team to try and solve it. That way Pinhead can't get it. It does allow Pinhead to teleport roughly to their location, but it means that the killer is getting information about 1 survivor as opposed to 4.
Oh, what a cool mechanic. Yeah. You kind of have to like make the choice and like prioritize who wants to take the heat, and yeah, what a cool character design.
And I am curious, so honestly, this is, I'm just blown away. Trashly is crushing it, and this has been so much fun to watch a Pinhead match. I don't see Pinhead very often, so I keep getting distracted just by very much enjoying the game. But we just had a donation come through from Hydro, who is a wonderful DbD creator. It's so good to see you. Thank you for being here, Hydro. And with that massively, incredibly generous $250 donation, we just passed $13,000 raised.
Wow. 13,000, 10 of that being matched. This is crazy.
Unreal. Thank you so much chat. Thank you for being here for Into the Rainbow today, and for hopefully being here for maybe a potential Broccoli, Nancy, Granny hatch escape. Fingers crossed.
Oh, wow. This would be the only way that I would want Pinhead to lose, if it's by the hands of Granny.
You know, I was looking at the donations and I missed that the hatch had already been shut. So alas, there's no hatch on the horizon for Granny.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, and there's Pyramid Head. Run, Granny, run. You can kind of see in the bottom right and left corner, by the way, see those hooks coming up?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the gosh, what would you call it? I guess UI that comes with Pinhead, indicating when that power's coming up. Which I know I'm such a sucker for these kinds of things, but I love just that extra little layer of personalization that makes it feel more like completely immersive when you're playing against different killers with different abilities, you know?
Absolutely. Like, the characters feel like they were, like, lovingly created by somebody who's, like, a giant fan of each of these characters.
I'm so impressed. That was a 4K, 4 kills.
Our second of the day, right? Was that our second of the day?
I was just trying to remember. I
I
feel
know Nurse
like
for sure. Was there somebody right after Nurse?
I feel like we had one more, because I know we had a 3K with a hatch that was really close. Like really, that was the Plague one. That was really close. But I can't remember.
I think Plague was as close as we've gotten after our game with Hale as Nurse. So I think this is our second.
We have good memories. Can
we
you
do
tell?
too. Yes.
We've literally done nothing but watch these matches and talk about them all day, and our brains are still like, but did we have another 4K? Did we?
I don't know.
I mean, we're putting some good vibes out there for our next killer. Maybe we will have another 4K in a minute, because up next,
Who
we
do we
want to
got?
check out?
We have Deer. So Deer seems to be a close friend of yours.
Deer
Good
is
friend?
a wonderful, wonderful friend of mine. We are both Twitch ambassadors and got to meet in person years and years and years ago at a summit where we bonded over making late night French fry runs together. Just an absolute angel of a human and one of the kindest people I've met on the internet. So talented, so beautiful. And if I could have the amount of talent that Deer has in her like pinky toe, just for 5 minutes, my life would be forever changed. So I'm very excited to introduce her to you and to see what she has in store for us today.
I'm so excited to meet her. Let's check out her video and see what she's been cooking for us.
Hey. Engine can live, Bunny Fang. You can't, though. You're done. Hello there, it's me, Deer. It is a pleasure to be a part of Into the Rainbow with Dead by Daylight. You may recognize me from the Game Awards or Game Breakers, a documentary dedicated to trailblazers within the video gaming industry featuring myself and the Stream Queens, or just from my many collaborations with Dead by Daylight. I am so excited to be a part of this. I love Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight is one of my favorite games. I have created cosplays of the pig and Nea Carlson. I have created makeup art inspired by perks and offerings. I even made a video dedicated to the pig and how to boop the snoo, an instructional video, although it was just it was basically an excuse to make lots of pig puns, which I'm very passionate about. Dead by Daylight is a leader in the industry when it comes to LGBTQIA+ communities because we have charms. We even have our first queer character. I can't wait to see what else they do because they are trailblazing, they are making a difference, and I see it, I love it. Thank you. Happy Pride. Have fun in the fog.
What a beauty and also a gem.
I know, right? And the fact that she had her own smoke effects, the fog there on that exit. Can we talk about that for a second?
Oh yeah, it's called production. It's called money. It's called caring about the details. I'm obsessed. Also, that mug. Can we make some noise in the chat for the mug? Let's get a little bit of commotion for the makeup.
Yes,
Gorgeous,
please.
gorgeous gal. Super duper sweet singing as well. Yeah, I want to hear some of these pig puns. Is she gonna give us some pig play? Pig play? Is that is that what we're gonna be doing today? Pig play?
You know what? I think I've learned not to take any clues from these videos because these survivors have been messing with our heads.
I know, right? The only person that's like delivered on who they say they main is Hale. So I am excited to see what she does though. Do you play with Deer a lot? Do you know like what their usual play style is? Are they a killer main, survivor main? What's their deal?
We haven't streamed together a whole heck of a lot, mostly because I am a big ol' introvert, and so I normally play killer just so I can be completely quiet in my own little introvert head. So shout out to anyone who's kind enough to put up with me playing Survivor. But I am very, very curious. I will be surprised right there along with you who Deer picks today. And I do want to see, I hope at some point somebody picks Pig, because I just realized Bosco, chat, Bosco does not know what Boop the Snoot is. So I know it's a little late, and I think our competitors have probably already chosen who they're going to play as, but we might not get to see Boop the Snoot in action, in which case I do think we need to take a second to teach you about it, Bosco. So
I would love that. I don't think I would be able to walk away with this without tears in my eyes unless I get to experience and know what exactly the hell you're talking about.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do.
Okay.
We're going to put a pin in it and hope that we're about to see some Pig gameplay. If we do, I'll tell you in the moment so you can be surprised. And if we don't, I'll explain it to you after. How does that sound?
That sounds very fair.
Okay.
I also heard that we might have like a spotlight of some situation that we could check out. Do we have some more gamer spotlight that we could look at? Oh, yay, it's that violin chick. Fabulous. The hair is so cool. Purple to red. Love that. So that violin chick, you can only eat one snack for the rest of your life. What would it be? Frozen yogurt with boba. Love that. I don't know if I've ever had that. I didn't know if that was an option. I don't even know where you would get that, but it does sound delicious.
Oh my gosh, you have to try it at some point.
Where does one acquire frozen yogurt with boba? Just like yogurt shops?
There's a lot of places. I mean, I'm biased because I'm from LA, and I feel like we have a pretty good, diverse range of offerings as far as food is concerned. So there's a lot of good recommendations I can make here. You just gotta come to LA sometime.
Well, I'm in LA for like a week starting on Sunday, so maybe I'll figure it out.
There we go.
Ding. If you could get your own talk show on national TV, what would it be about? Crossover violin and feature crossover violinists of all genres around the world. I don't know what a crossover violin is. Is that like a specific? Is that like a violin branching out of its classical roots? Violin doing hip hop?
You know what?
Violin rapping?
I think that's our opening line when we go follow that violin chick and say hi in her stream for the first time. I think that's the icebreaker, is we can ask, what's crossover violin?
It's not cross under, it's crossover.
Crossover.
All right. Oh, is this Raccoon City? Is that what I saw?
This
like
is
a
Raccoon
Resident
City.
Evil situation? Oh, I'm obsessed.
So
did you see that there's a new Netflix series coming out about it?
I did.
I'm so excited. There hasn't been a single good Resident Evil like ever, and I've watched all of them, and I love them dearly. It's one of my favorite franchises.
Yeah, we're gonna talk later because I have so many thoughts, and you just brought me so much joy with that comment. Yes, 1,000 times yes. In other news, we are seeing Pig gameplay. Deer's playing Pig!
Pig play!
Pig play. We're gonna see some snoot booping. I would bet anything on it. Chat, let me know what you think the likelihood is of how many survivors will boop the snoot. Let's get a little comparison going. I'm gonna say only one lucky survivor will boop the snoot by the end of this match, and I'm locking in my answer there.
So is this like a game of chicken that they're playing with the killer? I suppose I'll figure it out. I'll find out.
So, real quick, we'll chat a little bit about Pig's abilities, because Pig has some really cool, unique stuff going on. I'm very glad you're a Resident Evil fan, because I think you'll be able to appreciate just how expansive and detailed this map is. It is, if I'm not mistaken, I think it is the largest map that we have in the game. So anybody who's a better fan than I am, let me know in chat if I'm incorrect. But it is, the attention to detail is really incredible. But Pig is from the film franchise Saw.
Yeah, so is Pig supposed to be like Jigsaw or what's her face? Is it Abby? I'm trying to remember his like helper's name from the first few movies.
Amanda. Yeah.
Amanda, there it is.
Yeah.
Okay,
Honestly, good memory. Yes, you were right. She is supposed to be Amanda. And so the kind of hook with Pig is she has these puzzle boxes, which you'll see have the little Jigsaw doll sitting on top of them. Mm-hmm. And what we saw, in previous games that we've seen all day, when they hit an injured survivor and knock them down, most of the killers just reach down, pick them up, carry them to a hook. With Pig, she can put a reverse bear trap on their head, just like the one in the movie. Mm-hmm. And we'll see it on the head of that survivor who just ran away. I don't know if you saw that she has that big kind of metal cage on her head. Mm-hmm. So Pig can put those on once survivors have been downed. And if certain conditions are met, they have a timer that starts ticking down. And survivors, we sometimes affectionately refer to them as party hats. Survivors with party hats on will have to find their way to various puzzle box stations located randomly scattered about the map. And they basically engage in what is like a puzzle box from the Saw movies, where they stick their arms into it and they're trying to get a key out to unlock the reverse bear trap from their head.
Brutal.
Very brutal. And if you don't do it within a certain amount of time, you die instantly. Your head kind of stops being a head.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So she doesn't have to worry about continually hooking people if like those criteria are met, or does that count as like one?
If it goes off, it'll just straight up kill the survivor. So you
that sounds like fun.
Yeah. So depending on what kind of map pressure you have, depending on how quickly they're checking those puzzle boxes, I can't tell you how many times I've been a survivor, and the thing that kills me is just how far away the puzzle boxes are from one another. Like, you just physically can't make it across the map fast enough to check all of them. It can completely turn the tides of the game and favor Pig. Right now we're seeing, see that red kind of orangey aura that was underneath the Pig's feet? So that is a perk that Deer is running called Nurse's Calling. And it allows the killer to see the auras of survivors who are healing within a certain range. So that's a really helpful information perk that is hopefully going to help Deer track some of them down. And it looks like, unfortunately, we weren't on the view of our Jane, who was wearing the reverse bear trap, but you'll notice on the left-hand side that skull icon means her head exploded. She didn't make it, and even though she was only hooked once, that's a kill now.
Okay, so can Pig also hook, or is this their only means of? Okay, what
It
a
can
fun
also
game
hook.
style. Okay,
Yeah. So it's a really, really, really fun balance. It's nice having something that I like a balance between active and passive abilities. So what we're seeing right now, Pig putting that party hat on and now going to hook Kate. The nice thing is, the hooking part is the active part, but if Pig goes to chase somebody else elsewhere on the map, or goes to kick a generator, and Kate gets unhooked, it's nice that there's still something applying pressure to the survivors without the killer having to actively be chasing them. So it can make for some really fun surprises in the match.
Yeah, and I'm sure also like playing against this just like ratchets up the tension just tenfold when you have to play with one of the party hats on.
And now what we're seeing as well, because we are getting to a tricky point in the match, there's only one gen left for them to do. But as of right now, 3 survivors left, one of whom is getting hooked now with a party hat on, and then we have our other Kate has a party hat on. The timer has not started yet, which is good, but it does mean there's not necessarily guaranteed smooth sailing ahead for our survivors.
So that you can't really tell exactly where this one will go then because of those factors.
Yes, those are my favorite kinds of matches. You know, I love when down to the last minute you really don't know which way it's gonna go. I think it keeps it interesting, you know?
Yeah. Where would you say that Pig falls on like the tier list of killers? Is this like an overpowered one? Is this a pretty balanced? Is this an underpowered character? What is your take on Pig?
Yeah, I think it's and again, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I think it's a somewhat widely held belief that Pig is not overpowered, kind of on the lower end of the tier list. I am always, I wouldn't even say biased. I just more of always approach this game from the perspective of what's the most fun, you know?
Yeah.
So is she the most OP in terms of like if you're going in and you're playing at the highest match made ranks, you know, you're playing against the best of the best survivors with 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 hours in the game? No, Pig is not like the most strong choice. I'm just a really big advocate of playing the way that you have the most fun, you know? And I think Pig makes for some very fun gameplay to watch as well.
Yeah, this has been a really, really fun killer to watch. Just really, really cool. I like the character design a lot. Once again, it's like one of these like franchises that like Dead by Daylight like took on and then found a way to adapt like these like trademark parts of that character and really build it into a type of gameplay that's original but specific to that character.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm very curious. I believe Meg, who this makes it both easier and harder on me that Meg Turney is playing Meg. So I'm clarifying, I'm talking about both the survivor character and the person playing them. But Meg, it looks like with that red flashing little icon behind her indicates that timer is still ticking down for her party hat. So this could make or break it in terms of her trap. If she doesn't get it off at this puzzle box, and it's not guaranteed. If you find a puzzle box, it's not automatically guaranteed that it'll take it off. So that one didn't work. So now it's up to Meg to find another box on the map that she hasn't already tried. Oh, and luckily for her, the timer did stop. Because there are, again, certain events that can happen that'll make that possible. But I'm very curious. I think all 3 survivors are in this same room. I don't know if Pig noticed Granny and Trashley. It looks like we're getting a boop the snoot. All right. So, can I get some boops in chat, please and thank you, everyone? Booping the snoot is when Amanda crouches. She's one of the only killers in the game that can do that. When she crouches, her pig nose is at the perfect level where when survivors point, it looks like their fingers touch the edge of her snout. So if you walk up to the pig and pig kind of stares at you, maybe growls a little bit, it's usually an invitation to do what is affectionately known as booping the snoot. You point and you boop the snoot.
Adorable.
Isn't it so cute?
Well, so cute. So cute. Boops in the chat.
And you know
I'm
what?
glad I got to see that. I'm glad we fully manifested that happening.
We did.
The way that we keep on like saying, I want this to happen, and then it happens is lovely.
I would just like to say as well, it's so rare that I get to say this. I actually called something for once. That was the one and only survivor who booped the snoot was Granny, who made it out. We didn't see her perspective when it happened, but Meg did unfortunately succumb to her failed puzzle box attempts. So she did have her head exploded.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm signing up for. I want the killer to win. That is me watching any franchise, watching any game. I want the bad guy to win. So
And
kudos.
You're in luck today because they've been crushing it.
They really have.
Literally in that one, they literally crushed
Crushing
those heads. Yeah. That was great. Honestly, GG's to everyone in group 2. We only have one match left, and we are at $13,101.69 raised.
Shout out to the 69 cents. That's the most important part of that number. No, that is insanity. $13,101.69. 10 of that being matched. Wow. Wow. It's so crazy that we just get to like watch and enjoy queer people play in this fun little video game, and then also like making like serious money for charities all over the world.
Yeah.
This is a very, very special day.
Thank you so much, everyone. This is our last match that we're about to be going into. So if you have $1 to spare, every single dollar goes a long way to supporting the 9 incredible nonprofits that these funds are going to be going to, with an additional 10,000 incredibly matched by behavior. So thank you so much for that. As of right now, that would leave us at $23,101 raised, which blows my mind.
Years where I haven't made that much money, so I'm just like, in 4 hours, we're able to give that kind of money. Awesome.
Beautiful. I think, should we take a look and see who our last killer of the event is?
Yes, we have Meg, commonly playing Meg Turney. I'm excited. Our last round of this second heat. I'm excited to see what Meg's going to bring to the table. Are you familiar with Meg? Have you played with Meg? Do you know Meg?
I've never played with Meg before, but I am familiar. Meg does some phenomenal DbD cosplays. So highly recommend everyone, if you haven't checked any of them out before, do so. And just as a general reminder, each and every one of the players you have seen today is a content creator. Check them out, drop them a follow, go and show them some love and some support, and a big ol' thank you for taking the time to join us for Into the Rainbow Year 2.
All right, well, let's see what Meg has planned to show us today.
Hey everyone, my name is Meg Turney. My pronouns are she, her, and I am very proudly bisexual. I'm also a cosplayer. I've been cosplaying, oh my God, it's gonna be 20 years this year. Actually, 20 years last month. That's crazy. And I have been a Twitch partner for 6 years this month, which is also nuts. I've been streaming Dead by Daylight pretty much that entire time. And you can find me most of the time when I'm in Dead by Daylight, worshiping one very special, very plump, very cute rat called Pabo. We love him over my stream, and we are actually called the Mischief because a group of rats is in fact a mischief, and we get into some mischief over on the channel. Check it out. Get your ass over here and do some fucking teabags for Pablo. There you go. Got it. All right, now we're good. Now we can start the round.
So right here, right?
Right here. Right here where we body block. How dare you body block me in front of Pablo? I'm gonna try and spank him with my snowman arm. Spanky Papa, you a spanking? Spankies! Spank, 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 spank!
Oh my god, I hope he doesn't see you. Blend into the fucking bush, dude. Did he not see you?
Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh my god, that was insane!
Oh my gosh.
Right. We saw some grade A bush stealthing gameplay mechanics at work. Fantastic.
I feel like you are like a connoisseur of them at this point. You've seen so many today.
They really tickle a particular malicious and mischievous part of me to watch them be pulled off. So that was fabulous. We saw a lot of Survivor gameplay in Meg's. I don't think I saw her play any killers in that gameplay.
I love it because it means that going into the last match of this entire event, we really don't know what we're in for.
Not a clue. She said that she does cosplay. I would love to check out some of the cosplay. Do we know where we can find? Does she have like an Instagram where she hosts the cosplay? Do we know what her handle is?
I believe her handle is Meg Turney, and she does some of the most incredible cosplays I've ever seen in my entire life, and truly such a talented individual. Cannot recommend enough going and supporting her work. I am absolutely blown away by the amount and the diverse range of talent within the DbD community. I feel like we've seen so many different skill sets from so many different creators today.
We really have, and I also just like really appreciate just like how strong of a queer community is, and just I've always loved just the relationship between the queer community and horror is just like a very specific and very strong one. And to see that like the queer community's love for horror has manifested in such a cool community here that's like also giving back is just, it's just bomb. Oh, so we are in our final game. Is that the Plague again? Is that who we are playing? Who are we playing for the killer?
You know, in all honesty, I pulled up our Tiltify page to check and see what our total was at, so I missed it, but yes, it looks like it is Plague. Yep, we have another Plague number 2, which I could be wrong, so let me know if I am, chat, but is this the first time a killer has been repeated today? I think so, right?
I think so, because I've kind of had to learn something new every single match, I want to say.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm very curious to see how this last match closes out. This unfortunately is our last match of the day, and I'm really bummed about it. I've been having the best time. I wish that we were going to be able to go longer, but we did just up our goal one last time. And I know I said that last time. Hear me out.
Are you a liar, Em?
I am not a liar. What I am is underestimating of the strength of this community. I assumed that there was genuinely no way we were going to pass that last goal as much as we have. Like, we would have had no reason to raise the goal, so I was very confident saying that was the last time. But we are about $800 and some change away from hitting what will actually be the last goal of the day. And I mean it this time because we are physically running out of time. We've raised it up to 14,000. It would be absolutely unreal if we could close out this event. The second time we've ever done it, if we could hit that goal. So if y'all are able to, check out that Tiltify link, and thank you so much for being here and supporting the event in any way, whether that's lurking, chatting, or however you've been enjoying it.
Right.
I'm getting so distracted by watching this gameplay that sentence just fizzled off into nothingness because I don't watch Plagues very often, and I'm fascinated to see how Meg is going to do this. So far, we have no hooks and no gens done, but what we just saw there, Bosco, that ingest corruption little pop-up at the bottom, basically that's the spicy special edition flavor of Plague's Vomit. That's the red one.
Fabulous.
Yeah, and that is the one that's really gonna mess the survivors up. So even though we haven't had any hooks yet, we also haven't had any gens completed, or we're about to. And the fact that Meg is ready to go, locked and loaded with the spicy red vomit, could start helping things turn in her favor pretty quickly.
I'm obsessed. So we had talked about like what the Plague does the last time we got to like, as far as like gameplay style, are they like a ranged type of character? Like, is their forte like locking down people from a distance? How does one get good at Plague?
That is a great question. So they're not ranged in the sense that, like, if you were somebody who wanted to snipe from far away, the first character that comes to mind might not be Plague. But what's great is with practice, you really can get a sense of it's funny. I'm waiting to see if Meg is going to do it, but you'll notice the camera will kind of tilt back as if Plague's tilting her head back, and you really can get good at sniping with that vomit from far away with enough practice. See how she launched the vomit all the way over that obstacle? So whereas with a killer that doesn't have an ability like that, Kate could have been relatively safe. That was a great use of her ability there to be able to get that down into a hook, especially because they are starting to really find a flow with gens. We're honestly, unless she interrupts here with that generator that's about to be completed, it looks like we're about to have 4 gens done. Thank you so much, everyone, helping us push for our final 14K goal, by the way. This match has been very intense. Otherwise, I would have been reading those out with little thank yous, but y'all are legends, and thank you so much for supporting so many wonderful causes. Ooh, we're having a nice little heal party.
Aw, that's so nice of them.
Survivors that heal together. Stay together.
And possibly win together.
Friends, I just got word of something kind of exciting. Should we tell chat what happens if we hit 14K?
I would love to, but I don't know. It is. I think it's me.
We have a bit of a surprise thank you. If we do hit 14K, we will have another code to share with you all. We want everyone to get as many goodies as possible from today's stream as a big ol' thank you for doing what you do and helping us smash all of these goals. So if we hit 14,000 before the end of the stream, we will have one final blood point code for you all. So keep that in mind. We are only, gosh, how far are we? We are only $730 and some change away from that. So thank you so much, everyone, for getting us even that close in the first place.
Honestly, we started out the day with a goal of $5,000, and y'all have just knocked it out of the park again and again and again. Fantastic. I'm also obsessed with Plague's character design. She's just so cool looking.
Honestly, highly recommend. Once we're done with the show today, I recommend looking at the cosmetics for her because she gets some really great looks. They do a really good job with the cosmetics, and Plagues are a particular favorite of mine.
Absolutely. No, it's so cool. I'm not sure exactly what she's like based on, like some sort of like priest with incense, like priestess situation. Really cool.
Bosco, would you like to
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Wow. So, once again, y'all have decided to kick almost too much ass. And the last time I looked at the Tiltify, it was at I think 13.2, and that was maybe 30 seconds ago.
Yep.
We have just surpassed our goal. We're not only at $14,000, we're at $14,141.69, which is a fantastic number. 1414169, 10 of which being matched. Wow.
And it happened right in time to see all 4 survivors exit safely. What an end to that match, to have us hit that goal at the exact same time.
That was full finale status. That's exactly what should happen for the last game today. Wow.
They understood the assignment of being the last match of the day.
They sure did.
They knew what they needed to provide, and they brought it.
They embraced and they accomplished. What? Wow.
Thank you so unbelievably much, y'all. Can we get some pride emotes in the chat for... I don't even know how many goals we've crushed today for surpassing 14K. An unfathomable amount that none of us were prepared for. And I think I'm going to double check. I'm trying to see exactly what we're doing rewards wise for y'all. I'm gonna
the money is still coming in too. Wow.
I'm gonna get some details. The fact that this community continues to give, even when there are no incentives, even when there is nothing that you're tangibly receiving in response, is just it just restores my faith in humanity. You know what I mean? Like knowing that in spite of how many awful things happen in the world, that we have so many people that come together to do what they can to make a difference in any way that they can, just leaves me very hopeful for the future. So thank you so much, each and every one of you. This has been mind-blowing.
It's been definitely a humbling experience just to see what's possible with a group of people who care and want to share whatever privileges that they've been blessed with in order to better queer people all over the world. This is such a cool start to Pride Month, and just wow, it's just really, really neat. It's really cool to be a part of. And yeah, great job, everybody. Great job. Y'all are some rock stars.
I think we are going to put up our blood points code here. If I'm mistaken, you'll look at our faces for another moment. If you can't tell, I'm just very excited to make sure you get these blood points. 150,000 additional blood points. All you got to do is redeem the code. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I hope we now have been able to give away 100,000 blood points, 200,000 blood points, and now 150,000. That's 450,000 blood points just for being here, making a difference, and being a part of a celebration of what makes our community so unique. And I just can't thank you enough.
Fantastic. Well, that was such a great day of so many games. We earlier got to talk to Hale from our first heat, and I think we might have the opportunity to talk to somebody from our second rounds of games as well. Is that right?
I think you're right about that.
Oh my god, that would be so exciting.
We're joined by Dear. Dear, it's so good to see you. How are you?
Hello, my name is Dear Let's Play with Fear, and I'm here during Pride Month.
The catchphrase, absolutely.
You got a catchphrase.
You gotta. You look incredible.
Thank you. Do I look familiar? Did you see me in the game?
I did see you in the game. I luckily have Em explaining to me the things that I don't know anything about. So not only do you look incredible, you're also cosplaying as the character you played all day. Fabulous.
Absolutely. Yes, I love cosplay. I feel like it
if you need inspiration for drag, I mean, pulling inspiration from video games is the easiest thing because we already resonate with the characters. Why not dress up as them?
Honestly, and thank you for the pig play today. We were wondering if we were going to get any, and you surely delivered.
Thank you. The pig is my absolute favorite, and I always love playing as her. But I don't know if you caught on, and I don't know if you noticed, but she isn't like the strongest killer. You have to like be strategic and figure out the best routes to succeed. And I was dropping the ball at first. I thought it was a sealed deal. I thought that everyone was going to get out of that gate. No hats would you know, mess up anyone. But we got two kills with the hat. I was able to throw wrenches in everyone's plans. I felt like I turned it. I was like, wow.
Fabulous.
I was impressed with myself because I thought it was a fail. I honestly was like, it's over.
No, we were chatting the whole time, and I was very excited because I really wanted a match where we could talk about Pig. And you did such a good job of like hitting every single thing that we kind of wanted to see Pig do, including we got to boop the snoot moments. We got to teach Bosco all about how to boop the snoot.
Yeah, I saw Granny at that exit, and I was like, well, she's going to get out unless like she chooses to not get out. So I was like, okay, this is the perfect spot because right before the match, I believe Violin Chick and Granny both asked for boops, and I was like, well, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
We'll feel it out. And I thought that she earned it because she got that exit open. She got out. She was the most evasive one too, so she earned it for sure.
I was gonna say,
it was fabulous to watch.
I'm curious because you're talking to two people who neither of us play Pig. What's the criteria for determining if somebody gets to boop the snoot? For those of us playing Survivor who want to boop the snoot, what should we be doing?
I would say be a player that keeps me on my toes but doesn't make me angry. Because if you're like flashlight clicking, if you're teabagging, if you're twerking too much, I mean, it gets annoying and it gets frustrating. I think that if you are like a good sportsman-like player, then you'll get a boop.
All right.
Don't be a nasty hog because that's me. That's my job.
There's only room for one pig.
Notes.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And you reap what you sow.
Not reap.
That was a female pig.
Yes.
Had to throw it in there.
Oh my god, you had to put it in the pig pen. Excuse me.
Yeah. I was making some earlier. I was like, if someone throws a pallet on me, I need some ointment.
Oh, I like ointment.
They're all so silly.
I'm gonna hang up this call. I will leave. You
don't like puns?
It's not that I don't. I used to love dad jokes, and then I became a Twitch streamer and started hearing them every single day, and now they're the bane of my existence. So thank you, Twitch, for killing my love of dad jokes.
It happens.
I still do. I appreciate a good Dead by Daylight dad joke though. So there's a little wiggle room.
There's some leeway.
A little bit. Yeah.
I love puns. I feel like it takes an intellectual to like think of puns, but then also implement them. And I don't think that I deliver them the best, but I think you have to be like smart to deliver a good pun to me. So I'm always like, oh my god, wow, mind blown. And it's very RuPaul like.
I think you're great.
Thank you.
And speaking of how great you are, something that I would just love, since we do have a couple minutes of your time, obviously the Dead by Daylight community is something that means so much to all of us, and it's why we're all here. And we're specifically at the intersection of the LGBTQIA2+ community and DbD. I would love to hear any thoughts you have in terms of the kind of space that we've created for our community here within Dead by Daylight, and what it kind of means to have events like these for Pride, if you have any thoughts.
I think that, if there isn't a space for us already, then we should carve one out for ourselves. And that's what I think that I do with Twitch. That's what I think that most of us do on Twitch that are within the community. And I'm just so happy and honored that brands want to be included in it too, and they want to create a space and elevate the space that we are already creating ourselves. Because, for as many brands want to do Pride things, and as many brands like Oreos make a Pride collection and stuff like that, there's plenty that just have radio silence this whole month, that don't pay any attention to us, that don't want to partner with us, that don't want to extend more to our community. And so Dead by Daylight for years, this is the second Into the Rainbow, but it's the third Pride event for Dead by Daylight. And it's been an honor to collaborate with them and for them to take our community seriously and not just capitalize it. It's not like they're selling a rainbow shirt cosmetic pack. It's like they give us these free charms that we can put on survivors or killers to really speak to our community and identify ourselves and represent ourselves to each other so that we can find each other and enjoy each other. And I think it's just really cool. I'm happy to be here. And thank you both for putting on such an amazing show too. It's an honor to be involved.
Not me getting all teary-eyed listening to you say that. You say things now, Bosco.
We're so lucky to have you as a part of the lineup, dear. You're a fabulous player. I love your drag. Being able to see the video that you did before you played, so fabulous. The look that you're in right now, insanity.
It's fierce, huh?
It's so fierce.
I had to. When I saw it, I just had to cosplay it.
Understandable. It looks great. The wig is insane. I'm gonna borrow that, okay?
Isn't that cool? Someone actually my little card with what emoji do you like? Someone DM'd me on Instagram, was like, oh my gosh, Bosco loves your hair. And I was like, this is very, but I could see you wearing this.
Oh, you're wearing a nice version of the wig that I'm wearing. This is yours is the mega evolution of whatever the hell I have on my head right now.
Just a little bit of glue at the tip. It'll slick it down.
Absolutely. No, you look gorgeous. We're so lucky to have you. And yeah, thank you for being a part of this. It's been really, really fun to host this with M doing almost all of the heavy lifting. I am simply here to smile and say stupid things. So I'm so happy that we get to come together and create such a fun little event that really was a success. Did you hear much money that we raised today for these charities, dear? It's insanity.
I was just catching up with that. It's just wild. It's mind-blowing.
Bananas.
And I can't wait to get updates on Twitter on how you're playing the game and you're becoming the best at the game and you're going to be a fog whisperer and you're just going to do your own cosplays. Can't wait.
Yeah.
I will definitely steal some of the look inspiration for sure. I love using horror iconography to create looks. I am so bad at video games. I am so god awful at video games that I don't know if I will ever be anywhere close to either of yours levels, but it does look like a lot of fun. It looks like a ton of fun. So I should absolutely try it out.
The beauty of this one, if you're playing a survivor, your friends can carry you. Yeah. You can be the absolute worst and you're just vibing because other people can pick up the slack. Don't play killer though. Yeah. Killer's hard.
No.
Killer looks hard. There's a lot of pressure on your shoulders if you're playing killer, it looks like. But killer has all the cool characters.
It's true. They got the tentacles, they got it all.
You get to see them if you play Survivor. That's the one thing. You get to actually appreciate all the work that goes into them because you get to play opposite them.
That makes sense.
And I mean, speaking of which, dear, I know you said that you do love playing Pig. If people want to catch that Pig gameplay, where can they follow you? Where can they find you on the internet? And is there anything that you have coming up that you want to shout out?
The Stream Queens Pride Pool Party is coming on, I believe it's the 25th and the 26th, but it's at the end of the month. And it's going to be so much fun. Join the Stream Queens on the Stream Queens channel, twitch.tv/streamqueens. An all-drag troupe of content creators, including kings, queens, characters, creatures. If you like me, if you like what I do, you'll love Stream Queens. But also if you want to follow me, twitch.tv/dear. My name is Dear. Let's play what you fear.
Thank you so much for joining us, dear, and for being here today. We're so lucky.
I love you, Naga. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Love you, Bosco. Mwah.
Thank you.
Take care, baby. You're fabulous.
Thank you.
I am going to be briefly joined by a third co-host. I'm so sorry.
The most important co-host.
She was pawing at my elbow the entire time, so I finally had to appease the cat. So Apologies, everyone. We do have some very good news. And I want to say a obviously huge thank you to everyone. The fact that that is the number that we have reached at the bottom of the screen there is astounding. It is absolutely unbelievable, and it is beyond any of our wildest expectations for anyone who worked so hard to put this event together behind the scenes. As a big ol' thank you, we do have some extra things that we're going to be giving away.
Oh my god.
So I want y'all to have those PC and console games open and ready. As a friendly reminder, the blood point codes, the rift fragments, all of that good stuff, those are active through the weekend. They will end Sunday evening, I believe at 11 p.m. Eastern, which would be 8 p.m. Pacific. So you have until Sunday at 11 p.m. Eastern to claim those codes. We are going to be doing some really, really, really exciting giveaways right now, though, of our newest content. We have Hattie, our newest survivor, and Dredge, our newest killer from the Roots of Dread chapter. These are our PC codes. PC gamers, get these in as quickly as possible because there are a limited number. We only have a limited number that we're giving away of these. So you're gonna wanna act very, very quickly. Type those in the code redemption box in the DbD store, and then let us know in chat if you're able to claim one so we can celebrate with you. And please hype each other up as y'all claim these prizes. There are only a limited number, so show a lot of love to the fastest among us to get them into the redemption box. And congratulations to everyone who's about to check out the newest content. Dredge is unbelievably unnerving. So creepy. And for our console buddies, now is your chance to grab the latest addition to Dead by Daylight. We have codes for Hattie, our newest survivor, and Dredge, our newest killer. We did get to catch some Dredge gameplay twice today. I guess Dredge was the killer that was repeated. We were trying to figure that out earlier.
Oh, yeah, you're totally right.
So
we
I guess
had Dredge, and then we had Plague for our two repeats of the day.
yes, which I'm very, very, very happy that we got to showcase hopefully some gameplay that y'all may not have seen a ton of before. Dredge is still brand new, and it was really fun to see everyone kind of mix it up and make such wildly different choices. Console friends, I hope you're getting these in quickly because there are a limited number of them. And these are just a big thank you for surpassing even our most wildest dream of a stretch goal. Y'all passed it. And I don't know about you, Bosco. I'm genuinely still in shock.
No, it's incredible. Going into the day, we're like, okay, this is our goal. We might make it a little bit further. We'll adjust accordingly. We had to double, add 2, and then add another $2,000 to stretching this out.
Yeah.
This is surely not at all how I thought today was going to go. And I'm so happy to be surprised by all of this.
This has been an absolutely incredible event. Let me know, either in chat now or please reply to the tweets that are up and let us know what your highlights of the event today was. I would love to see clips. I would love to hear, what you thought of today. I genuinely, if you can't tell, I get a little bit emotionally squishy when it comes to communities coming together for a good cause. I've only cried twice today. It's fine. No big deal.
Let's make it 3.
Let's make it 3. I love, and I think Deer really hit the nail on the head with saying how much so many of us appreciate the way that we celebrate Pride in the Dead by Daylight community, not just in the month of June, but year round. And I know I have never felt more connected to the LGBTQIA2+ community within an online gaming space as I have in Dead by Daylight. So thank you so much. If you are here, you are one of the people that makes that possible, that is a part of curating the space to be inclusive and supportive and uplifting as it is. And I am absolutely blown away that you all made such a big difference today. So shout out to Stream for a Cause. I hope we did y'all proud with how much we fundraised. And Bosco, thank you so much for being the best co-host I could ask for. This was so much fun.
Oh, you are incredible. Thank you so much for your expertise, your knowledge, and like guidance through all of this. And also thank you for just like hanging out and being like a lovely, like genuine and bubbly presence.
Anytime.
You're fabulous. Thank you for having me.
Right back at you. And thank you so much, chat, each and every one of you, for being here. Go check out the incredible content creators that participated today. We had 10 wonderful streamers. Follow all of them, show them a lot of love. If you enjoyed the event, let them know. And I cannot thank you enough for joining us for this year's 2022 Into the Rainbow. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you all.